Hello and good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Man, that was a fast week, wasn't it? Holy mackerel. Holy moly, that was a lot of stuff going on and a lot of time for it was a long week but a short week, if you know what I mean. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like right now I'm trying to queue up a bunch of stuff while I'm playing some games here to run in the background. Man, it gets overwhelming when I'm recording every stream and managing all this stuff behind the scenes. I'll queue up a bunch of stuff here, or my hard drive yet again going to be full. There we go. All right, lots of stuff copying, lots of stuff processing, lots of stuff uploading to YouTube and all that kind of stuff. Trying to get everything back up to YouTube and start re-uploading again, because they did fix that sucky interface that they had. So awesome. Got me some ice cold water, and I'm ready to rock today. I'm rocking the Wasteland Tycoon t-shirt today. Look at them, old school, bro. Old school. So I'm ready to get into some space fun here. We're going to go ahead and expand our Tycoon Empire in No Man's Sky. Now, I've got some other stuff that I'm going to be playing, I think, sometime this week or maybe next Friday. We'll see how it goes. Some other fun entertainment as well. So if I swap out No Man's Sky next week, you'll know, all right? So I feel like let's get into it. Good morning, Yankee. Good morning. Let me put my retweet in there. Don't forget to go and retweet everybody. We're going to have some fun getting into it today. So we're just going to roll right into it. I appreciate everybody being here. Let's fire it up. All right, we're loading in right now. Gonna get into it. Again, I hope you have a fantastic Friday. We're going to go ahead and play some No Man's Sky this morning, and then we're going to... I was going to try to mix it in today, but I didn't have enough time. So we'll mix it in during the week. I got to update my schedule and do a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, so there you go. I'm a busy guy. I wish I had more minutes in the day. I could get more done. But then again, I would probably just stream more. I'd probably just stream more and play more games, but there you go. There you goes. That's how it ends up. And we're not going to be doing any battles in the afternoon because Friday is my family day. So I'm going to hang out with the family, see what's up with that. Or if they're busy off doing something else, which sometimes they are, then I will be working on stuff behind the scenes. Community research milestone, tier 2 complete. Oh, look at that. I didn't do a dang thing to help. Awesome. Well, hey, I like getting stuff done without getting stuff done. Now, I remember us running over here, grabbing something. I think it was like a pearl or something, right? Yeah, living pearl to do something, and I can't even remember what it was. I kind of feel like, oh, a soul engine. Soul engine is what we were looking for. And we were doing some quests to get that going. Right here, warning out of range. Mine cadmium. You've encountered another traveler named Null. Warning, mission out of range. Hold middle part to restart current mission to use nearby structures. No, that's okay. I'll just go back. Dreams of the deep. Investigate the signal. Stranded decaying signal requesting those who hear it investigate nearby location. No, I'm good. Or maybe that's part of that. That's a good question. Mine cadmium, I've got some of that laying around. We were going over here looking in the water for that living pearl so we could make that soul engine. And so we're constructing a mine arc. I remember that last time. There we go. Turn my sound back on. And let's get back over there. Back to our base. There it is over that way. Let's see how far away it is. Just over the hill. Turn this back down a little bit. Now this is my sweet, sweet base over here. On this landing pad. I find these landing pads to be my favorite area to have my base now. And we're going to get into some serious base building at some point. But for right now, we're just using this base, using this trade platform. We've expanded it out, as you can see. so we can go ahead and collect things like silver right here. And we're going to get into our normal stuff first. We're going to grab all of silver here. And then we're going to make $500 million as you do, every day. Every time you log into this game, just casually make $500 million. And so on. You think I'm joking for those of you who haven't been in my stream before, but I'm not. I'm literally about to go make $500 million. Let's go. One of these days, I'll make $1 billion. I'm slowly over time. Because I have a gigantic farm of activated idiom. I got to get the cadmium up and get that going. So I'm going to teleport to my primary base first. And we're going to try to finish this part of this quest. And then we're going to go make some dollar bills as well. And queue up a bunch of converters, which I think we put down below, if I remember correctly. Let's see. We got crazy tons of silver on us now. And we're looking for cadmium. So here we are in our base, and now we have access to our storage. And I could have sworn I had a ton of cadmium in there somewhere. Let's just look through here. See if we can find it. Maybe not. Wish there was a search function. Just type in cadmium and it just shows you. That would be awesome. There's a lot of things I wish in this game. I wish I didn't have this really sucky interface that pops up like this. I wish there was a whole interface on the side where I can see my inventory and the side without having to run up to the actual container itself every single time. That'd be nice. Crafting from bank. That would be amazing. Or crafting from storage in this case would be amazing. There's activated cadmium. Oh, we might have to go get some. All right. Well, hey, we don't got none. We don't got none. There's nothing else I can do about it other than go get some more. I'll do it. Let's go be lazy. Maybe it's up here on the thing. Oh, we're going to buy our metal plates here. Currently right now, 868 million on my character. I've had like 2-3 billion on them before and spent it all. I think I've spent about 5 or 6 billion in this particular playthrough. So I've been doing a little bit. Hey, Subi, how you doing? Good morning to you as well. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope your day's starting up awesome. I'm ready to play some games. I'm ready to have a good Friday. I hope you guys have a good one as well. Let's see. What else we got? Sodium, oxygen, and whatnot. Oh, stream Raiders. Kismet. Press the button. We're going to start it up. We're going to start it up here in just a bit. I press my timer. So whenever that timer goes off, I have to do it right away or I forget. But I already have it up right now. And ready to play. So I usually wait about 30 minutes into the stream and then we start Stream Raiders. This way it gets everybody to get up and like, oh, Kismet's on, and then they get over here and then everybody's ready to play. Man, we've been doing so many battles, man. We're on tier 43. We still got 5 days left. And I'm probably going to run a bunch of battles tomorrow, all day tomorrow, and then all day on Sunday. And then again Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So, or Tuesday, it'll be just Tuesday because it'll be done on Wednesday. So we'll count 1 day off today. We'll do it till this afternoon, so half a day of battles. And then there's 4 days left. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. So I'm just going to be running battles for like the next 5 days. Not tonight, but all weekend long and Monday, Tuesday as well. So you guys can get the most out of there. Most out of those battles. Let's see. What else? Nothing else I need now. Cadmium. That's what I'm looking for. Cadmium and all of that. Let's go do our gold. And then we'll go... Actually, let's do all this. And then we'll come back and we'll do all the cadmium stuff like that. Let's start with our gold farm. So we can queue up all of our nanotites. Now, there's two things that I like to gather in the game the easiest way. And one of that is massive tons of cash, aka credits in this game, which I make $500 million every time I log in. I could make more if I wanted to, but it's how much I want to sit and grind and create a farm of it. But we're going to bounce over here and get the other thing that I like to make, and that is nanotites. So to make those nanotites, what we're doing is obviously we're doing that silver, and we're also doing gold. There's 128,000 in gold there, which is actually worth about 3 million a piece. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 30 million right there at 39 million or so. Just to call it 40 million. About 40 million in gold right there. But that's okay. I'm going to use it for something better. And that is my ability to make nanotites. So we're going to jump back to our base. Now, I found a bug in the game that when I'm trying to make nanotites on my actual ship, it gets all bugged out and my resources vanish, which really suck. I don't want to spend time redoing all my resources all the time. So I decided to move it to my base, my primary base. And so we're just going to run down and get that going on here in just a bit. There we go. Just going to fall down this hole. Okay, bro. Get off the ladder, bro. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and run down in here. And then I've got a refiner going. You can see I've got some nanotite clusters there. Got some platinum there. I'm going to take that off. And then we're going to combine silver and gold. Now, this is not the most efficient way of doing this, but it is among the easiest way. Because you saw I literally just picked up the silver and gold, and then I'm just putting it in there. I'm going to let it run for a while. And that's it. That doesn't have to be more complex than that. Silver, gold, go. And I've also got more silver in another spot that we'll go check out if I do run out of silver. Let's get these going. Now this takes a while to run, so we're just going to kind of queue this up while we're off doing other things. I love to be doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. That's just me, because I feel like that's the most efficient in any game. When you're just running crazy stuff, you're like, Kismet, how many nanotites can you make here? Well, in theory, infinite. An infinite amount, as many as I want to spend the time making, right? Because it's going to continue to extract that silver. It's going to continue to extract that gold as long as the storage is not full. So basically, this is an infinite amount. So if you're trying to unlock stuff and do that stuff, I feel like this is the easiest way to do it. Because look how quick and easy I can do it here. Now, this is actually going to be 2 rounds of this, too. So 2 rounds of running nanotites. So it'll do 4,000 nanotites and then do another 4,000 in that one converter. And then every single converter that I'm doing, it'll do it twice. So basically, that's about 8,000 nanotites it's going to do. Let's see, any more silver? There's some right there. Getting that. I've got a bunch of silver in my storage, so I'm going to pull that out. All of my inventory first, and then we'll start pulling that stuff from the storage. Another one there. That's why I have all these converters. Notice that you have to have the converters away from each other, too. I don't know why they changed that. It's kind of annoying to have them all separate, and I got to run to one side to the other, whatnot. I can't just run them all together, but I do what I can. Oh, there's a bunch of activated idiom we got to get out of there, too. Alright, all out of silver there. So let's go ahead and grab this, hit this, and see if we got a whole bunch of silver. We do. You can tell that this game is very console-esque in the way that the interface works. Because you got to go and do all this funky interface stuff to make stuff work. Like, you can't just, instead of holding down the button, you don't just hit E. You don't just do that. Where, like, if you're playing like New World, you just hit E. That's it. You don't have to hold it down. I love that about it. Now, sadly, our New World is on out of beta and back into them working on it by themselves. Oh yeah, we're gonna need more gold. I think that's probably enough silver to get out of there. We're gonna definitely need to up our gold game. I need a silver. All right, Get more going. Now, these take about 16 minutes. I feel like at some point you just get to a point where you just like, by the time you get the other one, by the time you get this in there, the first one is done. Output occupied. Well, then give it to me. Oh, I got to hit start again. Hardest thing is hitting start. It's telling it to go. Go, baby. This is a lot of nanotites, bro. This is some serious nanotite action going on over here. And what we're doing is we're making platinum. And you're like, well, that's what I thought. I thought you were making nanotites. Well, no. First, we're making platinum out of the silver and the gold, and then we make the nanotites. So it's actually 8,000 platinum is actually what it's making, roughly, or 9,000, or yeah, 8,000 platinum. And then the platinum becomes nanotites to the tune of like 250, something like that. Just to be clear. All right, so that's up and running. Let's get out of there. Let's go ahead and run out. How's our thing here? All right, let's put the silver back into there. Put our platinum into there. We got our plates, ferrite dust, that can go in there. Let that run for a while, and then we'll come back and re-queue it again. Okay, and the other thing we need to do is... Where's our stuff? Our stuff is directly up there. Let's go around the... Go around the other side. I don't know which one of these it is, but I'm just going to guess. That's silver and copper. See, this is the most annoying part of this, is you got to go and guess which one of these suckers it is. None of those. Nope. Nope. There's some plates there. Let's get those out of there. Let's see. Not that. Not that. It's going to be one of these ones across the gap. Like this one. Nope, not that one either. Okay, fine. Make me look at every single one then. Nope. Nope. Gotta be one of these gap ones. Wow, really? Didn't I just look at every single one of them? Fine. I'll do it the sucky way. I'll do it this way. Alright, fine. Be that way. Where is it? Now it vanished. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, it full on vanished. What the heck is up with this game? It just full on vanished out of there. Or maybe it was in my, oh, it was on my ship. Oh man, I'm really out of it. There it is. I was like, I thought it was in my storage, but no, it's on my ship, everybody. There we go. All right, Kismet's catching a clue this morning. There we go. I apparently still waking up. I thought I was awake, but nope. All right, tritium, put that away. Storage augmentation. We'll get back to that later on. Plating on me, plating on me. That can go away. All that other stuff needs to be sold off. All right, so I put it on my ship. That's what I doed with it. All of this stuff here can be gotten rid of. Like that. Yeah, we're definitely going to need some ship space soon. All right, that's actually the better place I put it. I must have thought ahead there because I don't like it to be in my inventory because it sucks up all my storage space. All right, back up here we go. Back up here to the top. Again, I really highly suggest getting one of these kind of bases. I don't know what it is. Every time I stream, I have to sneeze. Highly recommend getting one of these trade platforms because there's ships always coming in and out. I'm looking for an S-class hauler right now just because there's a C-class there. But a great place to just like check out ships as they're coming in and landing and whatnot. And you might find that special something. That's how I found my S-class, by running back and forth here. And then one of the ship came in and landed, and I went and grabbed it and bought it. Pretty cool. Okay, so we got all of that. And what are we going to do? We're going to go do our cadmium next. Go make our $500 million. Where are you at? Activate idiom. Let's do it. We're on it. Takes a while to teleport. By the way, thanks everybody for coming in. Also, make sure to go out there, show the stream some love by retweeting. I went ahead and put it in the chat there. Just click that second link in the chat. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously. I do appreciate each and every person. We get to 5 retweets. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. I see right now we're at 3 retweets, so we just need 2 more peeps to go out there and show some love. Give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps toward those future giveaways as well. Now, right out here, you can see that I have another 493,000 activated idiom. I'm going to put that on my ship for right now, and that'll start that back up again. Because once the storages are full, it stops. Then I'm also going to go into build mode, and I'm going to fly out into the area. And the reason why is because this area just constantly has storms. So what I do is I stay in my little thing, and I fly out, and then I build stuff like a whole bunch of storages, as you can see. Now what this does is this continues to extract activated idiom, and then it puts it in these storages. Now the more storages I add, the more it will collect while I'm not online. See, that's the real trick to this, is that this actually makes it where I am playing the game actually more than I physically am playing the game. Meaning that I'm getting a lot of offline collection time when I'm not, there we go, there's some storms. When I'm not even in game. So what I do is I come in and add a little bit more and a little bit more. Now this seems like a good amount over here, but actually behind me here in this box is a whole bunch of this, right? And that building there is a whole bunch more of these storages. And on the other side are actually my extractors. And this is an S class or an S level node. And so what I do is I come in each and every time I add a little bit more. I wish there was a snap feature where you could snap all that together. And you can see I've got some pipe running down here, and I'm going to go ahead and run the pipe over here like this. And connect these all into the system, and then we get a little bit closer to $500 million activated idiom, and we're just working on it a little at a time. And you know, every time we come in, we get a bunch of plates, and then we connect all that in right there. Now let's see if we're at $500 million yet. We're pretty close there, 460. Now we're at, yes, we hit $500 million. Activated idiom, which is basically $500 million every time I log in. And then we got 183,000 left. Let's go ahead and put that on to us. And we're good to go. Now we really got a lot. a lot. We got a whole bunch of stuff over here too, gold and whatnot. We're just going to put away a little bit extra metal plating there. And some stuff here we can sell in the auction hall. Now, if we go to sell this activated idiom right now, it's going to be at a reduced rate, an 80%, because I basically crashed the market for it. But that's okay. These are all my systems. I don't go like into the core planets and start crashing the thing. That's not cool, bro. Start crashing all the markets because a bunch of peeps over there are trading stuff. So, but way out here, I go ahead and do. Hey, there's some cadmium right there. I got cadmium on me. Apparently, I already picked up cadmium, huh? So we can. That means we can make that thing. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's sell this other stuff though. See, a handful of cogs. A component is useful only as scrap to be sold to trade terminal. So it's basically scrap. So I just sell. It's worth about 20,000. There's a good amount of these things right here. Magic Weave, the creation of mini scientific components. Now this actually is used in scientific components, but I don't need it right now. So I'm just going to literally just get rid of it so I don't have to store it. A lot of that stuff. Anything else? No. Okay. Then over here, I look under buy. Look at this. Look at all these different things that you can buy for high-tech manufacturing. Don't need it right now. Drop pod coordinates are awesome. Look, there's 140 of them right there. So you could buy like 50 of them and then upgrade all of your cargo slots. This is what I consider the best way of upgrading the cargo slots, because at some point they cost 900,000 units to upgrade one cargo slot. And so basically you're saving like 800,000 units every single time you use a drop pod as opposed to using your cash. Though I make $500 million every time I log in, but still, it's worth the extra time. All right, let's get some metal plating too. While we're at it, do we need any of this? Probably not. And I just like to buy stuff now. Instead of going and, hunting it down, I just straight up buy it. Because I got the cash for it. All right, and then we got a bunch more plates, and then we're going to just do the same thing we just did. We get out and go for a little fly out to here. And it's really, I love the fly camera. I feel like that's a really genius thing that they added to the game, because the fly camera makes it so much easier when you're building. I absolutely love it. I feel like a lot of games would do well with a nice fly camera for that. And I always finish out the row first, by the way, before starting another row. So I'll go ahead and finish the row, connect in the row, and then I'll start another row, because it's very easy to forget and not connect that particular in part there, and then you put those down for nothing. And that sucks, bro. All right, more of these. Right there. What we're doing right now is we're working toward unlocking all of the patterns in the entire game. So little by little, we're going in and working on our cache, which is this here, activated idiom. And then we're working on also our nanotites, which we need. Really hard to see from this far away. We will try our best. I should tie this into the rest of this. Let's say over there. And I have a little, redundant connection sometimes, but that's okay. So we're at 500,000, and that should add a little bit more. If I can find the exit. There we go. Let's see where we're at now. We're at 513,000. So basically every time I log in, over $500 million. And eventually I'm going to keep adding and adding until I get to an actual $1 billion. So, but I can't even store that. I can't even take that out of there at $500 million, because my inventory can only hold about 450,000 roughly, really more to 500,000. So I can hold about 500,000 in my my personal inventory if I'm using every single slot. Or in the Starship, I can hold about the same. But then again, I have a whole bunch of upgrades and things like that. So it does block me from being able to do that. Now, here's one thing you definitely want to do is you want to put all this activated idiom on the same character, or on the same inventory, so that you can just sell it all at one time. So I can take all of this and just put it on my exosuit. Nice and easy. I'm using X like X Factor kind of thing. Put this all into here, or I could just sell it off my ship too. Either way, I'm going to end up having to go into 2 different spots here to get rid of this, because you can only sell it out of one inventory at a time, and the second you sell it, then it will then crash the market. So it's not like you can sell it off your inventory and then sell it off your ship at the same time and retain that same price. So, put all this in here. There we go. So I basically just transferred my spaceship into my inventory, because I've got a little bit more space in my inventory than I do on my ship. So it's going to allow me to do it very quickly. Now, I don't remember where we left off, which one it is, so I'm just going to go to the in one and work our way backwards, meaning my most recent one, which I think was 33. So we'll go to basically the 33rd system, the sort of just kind of galaxy that we went to, and we'll try to sell it to the vendor, and then we'll go to 32 and so on and so forth. And I call them all in sequence so I can remember that I just went to 33 and then I go to 32. Right? That's why I do that for specifically, so I can understand, I can remember which one I've done, because it's hard for me to remember that kind of stuff. Activated idiom right here. So only minus 10% there on activated idiom. That's 350 million. That's going to put me over $1 billion again. Bam. Right there. Now I can also try to switch to my ship and sell it as well. But look at that right there. Minus 80% now. So it's only worth 31 million. So I definitely don't want to do that. I'm at $1.2 billion. And so I'm going to go ahead and go to the next system, which was number 32. Right, or am I at number 32? Now, I did 33, now I'm going to go to 32. Sometimes I forget where the heck I am. Both in game and in real life. Hey, Evans, good morning. Thanks for being here. Hey, Yankee, what's up? It's afternoon in Ireland? Well, I hope it's beautiful there today. Yep, flight cam, good, but they need to sort out the inventory sorting. Yeah, absolutely. They definitely needs a lot of inventory work. Revamping your inventory. They did some cool stuff with the freighter where they've added it up there, but I really feel they should have added it for the exosuit. So I can go and, over here, if I could have my my storage over here and just put it on the exosuit or in the cargo slot, that would be awesome. And as you can see, I've unlocked all of those slots and whatnot. It's really not that difficult. It just takes time and effort to get that going. So let's go ahead and switch to my ship. There we go. It's more like another $150 million. That's minus 4. That's actually better there. I could actually got even more from that previous group, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and sell that off. What happens is all of a sudden my inventory just gets overwhelmed with all that activated idiom. So now it's nice and clear. My starship nice and clear, and we're looking good. And we discovered that we do actually have some cadmium. So I'm trying to create this mine arc here, and I need some glass. And I know that I can make some glass because I've done it before. I just need some frost crystal. Again, I would love it to be able to craft from bank. That would be amazing, because then I wouldn't have to go in here and take it out of there every single time I want to make something. A lot of great games have craft from bank. Star Wars The Old Republic has it. Guild Wars 2. And also New World, which is coming out. Now, if you haven't heard about New World, I'm inviting you and everybody you know and your friends and your cousins and your sisters and your brothers and all of that to come and join me for New World in spring of 2021. I'm calling up my entire guild. I have over 800 plus members, actually more like 1,000 now, but I stopped counting them all. About 800 because that's a lot of people to manage. I invite you all to come join us for some New World. That's going to be super fun. From just a little bit that I played, I really enjoyed playing it. Very, very fun. Hopefully, we'll get some videos out of it because I'm a busy guy. I'm always doing other stuff. So we'll try to get done what we can get done. So let's see. We got that done. We got our cash. We need to go back and make some glass. So let's just go back to our primary base so we can grab that frost crystal out to use it for glass. So you need a lot of frost crystal. Now, a great place to farm frost crystal is actually your freighter, because you can line up frost crystal for days and farm the heck out of that for sure. We might do that at some point because we're going to need a lot of frost crystal if we're going to do a lot of glass stuff when we go to build our mega base. Though I am going to be playing another game soon here on Fridays for a bit, and then we're going to come back and kind of play like partial No Man's Sky and partial that game. We're going to kind of half split Friday. It's like my Friday's usually a random day anyway, but mostly I've been playing No Man's Sky, so I might just say No Man's Sky and then the other game once I get that squared away and installed and all of that. I'm always a busy guy. What can I say? All right, let's go ahead and get that frost crystal out of our storage here, which is way at the end with all of my other plants and stuff. Where are you at, frost crystal? There you are. I got a lot, 1,000. There we go. We're ready to rock, ready to make ourselves some glass. Nope, not that. Clicky click. And we also need to unlock all of the various other things here. And I forgot where you get those. I totally zoned on it. But don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. I forget how many we needed. I think it was 4. Now what I'm going to do is use the A and D on the thing to do this. You can do this also on console, where you can tell it to just make 4 of them instead of making 1 and then keep making it over and over by going over the thing. So I'm just going to make 4. I believe it was 4. Yes, and there we go. Mine arc. Actually, it was 3. It's actually 3 that I needed. Okay, and then we'll put our glass away. Okay, we'll make some more later on. Frost Kissel. We got our mine arc. There we go. Assemble mine arc components. And I've already done this main storyline before. We're doing the main storyline right now. We've got that mine arc ready to go. And we're also going to be on the lookout for some S-class ships and S-class freighters while we're at it too. If I see an S-class freighter, I want to snatch that up too. Is something coming in for a landing, or did it just take off? I think it just took off. Missed it. Again, I'm always kind of just looking around for S-class ships, or exotics would be nice. But I don't go in like shortcut. I don't just go look it up online and say, oh, well, I just put in these coordinates and go there. I'm not that kind of player. I don't like to shortcut like that. I like to run across it and then in that moment go, oh, we found the thing, like this S-class freighter or fighter I have right now. That's pretty sweet. Now, before we go over there, speaking of freighters, we're going to go ahead and try to find my freighter here. I think I might have moved it. So let's go ahead and go into outer space, not just space, but outer space. I saw Armageddon where the guy says that. He's like, we're in space, but we're not even in outer space yet. I'm like, okay. That guy needs to explain space to that guy. Actually, we're in outer space all the time. We just happen to be on a planet in outer space. If you think about it, right? Oh, okay. Now, this is my freighter here, and all these little ships you see coming in, those are mine also. They cost millions of dollars, but then again, I make millions of dollars and billions of dollars now, so making money. What's up, Sam? Hey, hello, Kismet. Can you send a hug to my friend? I absolutely can. Show you some love. How about Dancing Dragon? Is that good? There we go. Greetings from Brazil. I don't know who that is, but big love to your friend. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Did I get my living ship? No, you should know by now, Evans, that I'm a slow player of games. I don't rush to do that kind of stuff. I actually started all over again a while ago, and thus I'm taking extra long time. So there you go. So yeah, I sent it to your friend. Oh God, no, you're spamming. You're spamming my chat, and I'm going to give you a one chance. I'm going to go ahead and purge you first. Copy pasting in my chat. There you go. Bye-bye. If I see you put in my chat again, you'll be perma-banned forever. Yep, now you're perma-banned. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, let me go ahead and screenshot that. Hold on a second. So I screenshot everything, and we also make a note of every single thing, every person we ban, and all of that. So later on, when people come back and they're like, "Hey, Kismet, you banned me for no reason," I go look and I go, "Nope, I banned you for a good reason. Bye bye." Or if my mods ban people, we can always just go back and look as well. And actually, I should be putting people's name in there. I got to get in the habit of putting people's names in there, like that. There we go. All right. Now this way, if I search for it, it'll be in there. I haven't been doing that. I'm going to try to get into doing that. There we go. Sorry, True and asking. I should know by now. My bad. Oh, no. Yeah, you can ask all you want, bro. I don't mind. I love talking to the chat. That's my thing. Feel free to ask away. But yeah, you know me. I restart all the time. Look at this. Look at our pretty flowers in here. You're like, whoa, Kismet, didn't you open all this up? I did. I opened the entire thing up. I unlocked it with all the silver that I had. And then I bought a new ship. And then I said, I'm not opening it all up again. And the reason why is because I was using my converters. And I put a bunch of gold and a bunch of silver in there. Like, millions of dollars worth of all of that stuff. And then I left and I came back and all those resources were gone. So I stopped using my converters up here on my actual freighter because they're broken. What does work great, though, plants. Plants work pretty great. So feel free to use those. Another thing that works great on your ship is this right over here, which is your spaceships out and about in the universe, collecting me crazy tons of loot. Now, I'm just going to say debrief, and I'm just going to click it real quick here, because I'm not going to read each and every one of those. And then if you just left click, it goes through that, and you can see all my stuff coming in on the side. So that's group number 1. And now we're going to do group number 2 while I'm collecting all of that loot. More sweet loot. And then here's group number 3 of frigates. Main one's called a fighter, or freighter. And then the smaller ones, these ones here, are called frigates. Sometimes I switch that. I switch that term sometimes in the stream. If I do, just fill it in yourself. Fill it in yourself. There we go. Ooh, mama. There's another 1.8 million right there, and I probably made another 5-6 million of that other stuff there. See, I like to have my ships pay for themselves. If I buy something, it better pay off like this. There we go. All right, that's nice. Storage augmentation. Ooh, that's a good one. And then the rest of these are actually my storages, my storage containers. I actually got them labeled too. You can actually change the name of your storage containers and label them. They added the function over here when you're in freighter. You can go and look at them up here, which I guess is a good start to a good idea. But it shouldn't be over here. It should be over here on the right side, because I still have to go and grab this and then try to get myself back to my main ship and do all of that BS. I would rather I could just easily just hit X and get it out there much faster. Now, as you can see, I got an A class, it's pretty decent ship. And I could add my storage augmentation to this ship, but I'm not going to, because I'm going to wait till I get an S class first. And then unlock all the rest of these slots and technology slots and yada, yada, yada in there as well. But I like the attempt there, but I don't find it very useful in that. And so we're going to go ahead and take all this other stuff, silver, gold. We're going to leave this here. Destabilize sodium. Might need that later on, so we're going to put that away. And same thing here with our carbon. Magno gold. Copper. Oh my god, we got tons of that. Geosite in there. Plenty of all of this stuff. Put in there. I feel like that inventory is getting very, very full in there. I'm just putting it away in my storage container, because you need this stuff from every now and again. There's activated idiom. I can just get rid of that. That I've got for days, and that I can't put any more in there. Hot ice, I've got room for that. Idiom, that actually I'll put in my backpack. And then we got some relics. We got room for those. Yeah, my storage is completely full. How do I know it's completely full? Because when I go to add this, it says 0 room, meaning there's no empty slots in my entire thing. So, but if there's some already in there, it'll stack with what I've got in there. But it's completely full. Now, see, look, I've got room. There's a stack in there that only has 2. I can tell because I can put 8 more in there, right there, or maybe even just 1. Now, the rest of the stuff here, I can just go ahead and get rid of. I'm just going to go ahead and go to my auction over here. Just sell off the rest of this stuff. Let's see. What are we going to get rid of here? Not my mine arc, that's for sure. Well-studied beams. Let's get rid of that. And what else we got? I forgot what it was. Well, silver we can keep, and gold we can. Yeah, we'll just keep that on us for now. What do I got in my cargo where I could offload some of it? Wow, tons of ferrite dust. Hold on, let's fix up our ferrite dust. We got a bunch of oxygen. Put that away. Ferrite dust is maxed. We got a little bit of room there that we can go ahead and take our gold. Put that in there nicely. All right, now normally I have this better organized. I have all my gold and silver together and whatnot. We got a bunch of sweet resources right there, that's for sure. And you can see I keep some other things in here too. Nav data, wiring looms that I need all the time, dehydrogen jelly, things like that. Also, like microcomputers are good, or computer chips are good ones to have in there as well. I can take this silver and put that in there, and then maybe grab, speaking of, some of our microprocessors out of there. There we go. And this way I'll have it on me, so when I go to build something, I'll have it handy. And there we go. Inventory nice and cleared. We went in and also got all of our items from all of our ships. Our ships are now returned back to here. I actually need to go fix some of my ships. I'll get around to it eventually. Oh, the other thing I need to do is to make a bunch of fuel. We're going to go ahead. We're going to use what fuel we have first, and then we'll see how much more we need to go. And so what I do is I just go in, collect all the loot like I just did, and the millions of dollars I just got. And then I just turn right around and I send them right back out again. And I look at what the longest one is, and I always do the longest one first. Like right here, trade expedition, which is 21 hours, which is funny because I don't have any trade ships. My trade ship is actually broken right now. So let's go ahead and send a support one. And you can see my ships are actually, if you've been watching previously, you can see that all of my frigates are actually leveling up. They're actually getting from C classes to B classes to A classes, and some of them are S classes now. One of them I actually bought as an S class, but these are actually getting leveled up to those levels. So I'm going to go ahead and send some combat ones. Let's go ahead and look at our ones. See, these ones are damaged. I really need to get more trade ones. I don't even know how to get rid of ships if I already have ships. I have no idea. I guess I could try to sell them or let them go. I don't have no idea. But I'm just going to take the lowest level ones here and add those and let those go level up a little bit on that one. Now we're going to go ahead and do the next one, which is combat patrol. And then we're going to go ahead and get our combat ones. So I like to have, you know, all of one type, like in this case, all combat. And then also add a support unit, which basically reduces the amount of fuel cost. So I don't have to make as much fuel, especially when you're low on fuel and you're just like, ah, God. And of course, the longer you send it, the more fuel it requires. I forgot what we're on. Industrial. That's an industrial run. So we'll go ahead and grab all of our industrials like this. We'll add a combat, and then we'll add a support. Off we go. Then this one is industrial as well. And so industrial. Oh, one too many. Combat. And then support. All right, nice. Off you go. I didn't find too many trade ships in this one. This one's a balanced one. So in the balanced one, we're going to go ahead and send all of our explorations I'm feeling on this one. Combat, or maybe one industrial. Let's go ahead and send an industrial with that. And then a combat. Right. Oh, we already had a combat. All right, let's take combat out. And let's see if we got another support one. We don't have another support. So I would send another. Yeah, let's take one combat out. Send another exploration. There we go. So a bunch of exploration, industrial, and then combat. And off we go. There we go. So that's 5 rounds of 5 ships. So it's 25 ships that I just sent out to go get me a bunch of loot. Now I'm going to let that run, and then when I come back on next Friday, all of that stuff will be just like it was just there. We just go and we just pick it up and collect it and go about our day. Which is awesome. See, I like to set up a lot of systems that are doing that kind of stuff. Like right now, it's collecting my activated iridium, gold. It's collecting copper, rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust. It's out collecting all of this various different stuff, as well as these guys are going out and they're doing space battles or doing industrial, and they're finding different resources and bringing those resources back that I might use to make components later on as well. So it's basically doing a whole lot of stuff for me while I'm not even online. I'm not even in the game. My computer's completely turned off. Meanwhile, it's off making me tons of loot and doing a bunch of stuff, which is cool. So I can get back to the thing that I really want to do, and that is try to get through this quest line a little bit more. We're doing it a little bit. And we do a little quest line, and we go do some other stuff, a little quest line, so on, as we go along. We're also working a bit on our reputation. We're also working on our learning our different languages and all of that as well. Oh, a little too close to my ship. And we'll get back and we'll fix that ship, fix those ships eventually. Let's head back over this way. I wish it actually told you what the name of that base was. If it told me what the name of that base was right there, I could just go into this thing and teleport to it. I got to teleport it to from my freighter now because they have the ability to teleport. So there you go. How many ships can you have? You have up to 5 ships. 5 ships, and also now you can have 3 of the multi-tools as well, which is pretty cool. So you can have one that's like exploring and mining, and one that's, or actually you have, let's say one's exploring, one's mining, and one's like pew pew, shoot the baddies. Because this game does have space battles, and you do battle animals and all sorts of stuff like that, which is kind of fun. I'm just going to jetpack up these. Not anymore, is not. That's why I keep lots of oxygen and also dioxide. Up we go. Dioxide to use for life support. Obviously, in most space games, life support going to be your AO #1 thing that you got to work on. I also have the ability to go first person and third person. I do that by utilizing the menu down here and just setting it to command key right there. Toggle camera view also works in your ship as well. I have a set to 2 on the side of my mouse. See, I've got a 12-button mouse there. It's a Razer Naga Chroma Epic. Love me some Razer gear. Also got the Black Widow keyboard. I love Razer gear. Razer gear is pretty rock solid. Sadly, they don't think I'm worthy of being sponsored over there. I wish they did, because I have 3 Nagas. I even put it on my Mac. That tells you how hardcore I love the Naga. For sure. Love the Razer products. All right. Comfort Artemis. Lieutenant Colonel is telling you that everything will be all right. They turn to me with a wild look of panic, clearly not expecting my voice. Who is that? Identify yourself. I tell Artemis I am their friend, that I could not find them within the portal, but that I have found a way to restore them. I didn't think you would come back. I'm here. You never gave up, did you? All these years. That's what Artemis means. I've been here for 20 years waiting for you. You're going to find my star chart. Claim they'll be safe soon. Who is that? Who's there? Artemis repeats pretty good. Our conversation all but forgotten. They stare at me, their eyes painted, their mind trapped in an endless loop. They appear to have spent 20 years in this pseudo-death, haunted by loneliness and fear. If the strange device works, perhaps they can help artists move on. Use Mine Arc. I activated the Mine Arc. I do not know what to expect. Some show of light and fury, some catharsis where Artemis emerges in the flesh, restored to life before my eyes, but it's not to be. One moment I see their hologram, the next there is nothing. The stranger who gave me the blueprints beckons me over. Their signal still active. Right over here. Null. Alright, let's talk to Null. Travelers are a dream, an idea that we have some special place in this universe. Artemis had it. You had it. Apollo too, though they would conceal it, even if I had this dream long ago. We are countless, my friend, walking these worlds, yearn for friendship. No one wants to be alone, not truly. But the closer you get to others, the more you risk hurting yourself, hurting them. The deepest secrets of the universe is not that of the glass or the Arians or the progenitors. It is the final act, the decision to abandon those who need you. It is the primal sin, the foundation of existence itself. Go to the stars, traveler. Your friends wait for you. They will help you bring peace to poor Artemis. Return when you are finished. We have much to discuss. All right, we'll go talk to him. Go talk to my buddy Polo. He's like, what's up? He's like, sup, Kismet? Let's do this. Let's do this Artemis thing. Whee! Jetpack. Love that jetpack. All right, now see, it always like switches me to the wrong quest. Look at that. It put me on the black hole thing. It's irritating. No. Go to the first traveler. Seek help. Answers may be found out in the stars. So let's get out in the stars and see if we can find it. All right, we got to bring Nada to Artemis to Nada. And so we're going to go up here and we're going to say, yo, why fly to it when I can have it fly to me? Boom, there we go. Bring the anomaly to me, which I think is one of the coolest functions in the game, that you can just like pull that anomaly up at any time. By the way, great way to get away from mobs too. Or shooting at you, just call in the anomaly and fly into it. They ain't going to follow you in there. You'll be fine. At least they don't now. Maybe they'll add an update later on where they actually follow you into the thing. Then you'd be in trouble. Yeah, I found the hard way as it put stuff in. Come back is gone. So yeah, I only do it when I'm online. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. How many ships can you have? 5. Yeah, I already answered that question. 5 ships total. So I try to get obviously S classes. I used to use the freighter so I could trade stuff because I'm like a space trucker. I love to do that. But I find that the fighter actually is the better option because it turns fast, it moves fast, and all of that. I feel like that's a better option in the long run. And then when you build up tons of cash, you can just build up the inventory inside it up as well. All right, let's talk to Priest Nada here. There we go. Reassure them. All right, I'm not going to be talking too much that good. An Echo Traveler's Soul, but friend entity, this Artemis Echo is in pain, disconnected. The Ark is no rescue. Ask why. Artemis, by the way, this is a spoiler for the main storyline. Artemis Echo, we never had a body again. We will never explore again. Old life gone, but we can help them. Nada has a machine. No, not machine. It's something living, a refuge. There is a choice. You must upload Artemis Echo to the machine to sub-simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis Echo in suffering. Say you have decided. Ask about the simulation. I asked a life would be inside the simulation. Nada paused for a moment, staring at me strangely. Nada tells me Artemis would feel joy at the things they experience, but if they should learn their fate, that they were alone, no longer real, unable to meet their friends, such knowledge can cause them great pain. You must choose. Upload them to me machine to sub-simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis Echo in suffering. Ask if there's another way. Nada shakes their head strangely, trying to adopt my own mannerisms. The gesture is appreciated if disconcerting. You must choose. Upload the machine to sub-simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis in Echo suffering. Say you have decided. Now, last time, in my last playthrough, I chose to put him in the simulation. Go and speak to Polo Traveler. They will help you calibrate the machines no matter what your decision. Leave. Whatever you do, I'm proud of your compassion. You are a traveler friend. All right, let's go talk to Polo. Nada told me what you needed to do. Just know, friend, we support you no matter your choice. I will repair the machine. It's Nada's friend private refuge. Please treat it with care. All right. Now I got to remember where the heck that machine is. I think you got to go out to this guy first. Oh, this way. You got to go out to this dude. And he's going to say, hey. Oh, he's not there. See, sometimes he's not there. That's pretty freaky. And it's over here on the right now. They actually moved this. It used to be totally different in here. All right. I was always wondering what this machine was, and then I played through the main storyline, and now I know what it does. The machine is ancient and powerful, a relic of a world long since destroyed. The craft is extraordinary. It's clearly tended to often and with great love. I feel a whisper, Nada's faint hum over the speaker. As they commune with the machine, the words on the panel unscramble themselves. Nada, any authorization detected. Secondary simulation right enabled. The relic is a simulation of a solar system, a prayer offered by ancient Korvax to the Atlas, now reshaped at the heart of the anomaly. A single false solar system so dear to Nada, it will act as a home for Artemis should I wish. And see, I didn't tell them that they were a simulation. And I'm just going to allow Artemis to die this time because I did the other one last time because I want to see what happens if you just allow them to die. Normally, I would choose to let them live, but let's see. Even as I process my decision, Nada's hum takes on a quiet, new intensity. I speak, their voice replies, intelligible now. They talk gently and suggest I place the arc upon the terminal. I do so. I hear a whisper, a prayer. The arc begins to unfold, twisting from its center, releasing the traveler's soul within. I witness a spark of blue light blaze within the air before me. It fades after a moment, and with it, the last remnant of Artemis within this world. I hear Nada's voice over the speaker, intelligible now and reassuring. They tell me that it is done. Artemis is at peace now. They suggest I do not dwell on these moments. They tell me that I did the right thing. All right, well, there you go, bro. Speak with Polo if you wish to return to space. When ready to continue, change active mission. There we go. Okay. Let's go back and talk to Polo. So, pretty much the same thing. There we go. All right, talk to Polo. What's up, Polo? You did what you had to do, friend. Traveler Artemis is free of pain now. Few can stay the same. All right, awesome. Okie dokie, so we got that going. Let's see. Continue to investigate null. I'm going to run back over here and go talk to Null some more. Oh, there it is. And here comes Apollo. Are you receiving? The holoterminus is showing available again. Your signal was thought you were gone. It is a relief to hear Apollo again. It feels like we haven't spoken in a long time. True. Explain. I try to recount the experience to Apollo the best I can. The Gateway, strange planet, a vast machine, and the Crimson Orb. As I talk, I realize these memories themselves are unstable, that I cannot form them in my mind. It's a dull, aching red. I tell Apollo that I think I saw Atlas itself. You saw it? You met Atlas, the Gek, the Korvac, they worship it as a god. I never thought it was real, never thought. Are you alright? I can't imagine what you've gone through. Say it was just a machine, say it was not God. Say it was just a machine. I tell Apollo of the things of the Atlas and how I spoke to of the travelers and sentinels as if they were protocols, not living things. The way it views us, the way it looked at me, I felt like as if life and death were fragile dreams, not real concepts at all. At least it didn't harm you. And I think there is something in what you've said. The Korvax pay homage to the Sentinels precisely because they believe them to be servants of the Atlas. We should investigate further. The machine will lead us to the Sentinel nest. We'll be rich before we know it. I'm already rich. Say there are more important things. Say talk of money is absurd. Say there's more important things. I suggest we have bigger things to worry about. The Atlas felt hostile, inexplicable in its motives and purpose, not to mention all that has happened since. I tell Apollo of Artemis' grave and the encounter with the mysterious traveler Null. I suggest there is more on here than an opportunity to earn units. Artemis is dead. I don't. How? Who would? I know I made fun of them, but that was easy. They cared, they believed, and I... What's happened to them? Where have you buried Artemis? I want to say goodbye if I can. Tell them of my choice. I tell Apollo that Null gave me a way of saving Artemis or restoring them to form of life. Apollo is initially excited on the prospect of going to meet Artemis, but I explain with that I could not do it. I would not have. It would have not been a life, just an empty existence within a simulation. I had to allow Artemis to find peace in death. Ask if I was right. You did the right thing. You tried. Whatever you might be feeling right now, know that you are a good friend. I have to go through the portal and join you. That much is clear. We just need to figure out the right glyphs, the right address for that world of yours. Find a monolith, search for patterns in the data. These things are machines, and we simply need to understand their code. All right, let's go understand some code, bro. All right, locate the monolith. Let's scan. How about I press the right buttons? Scan. All right, down this way. Oh, off we go. Dee 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 dee. Heading out. You can have up 6 ships. Oh, did I say 5? I meant 6. Fill in your own answers. My bad. My bad. All right, monolith time. We're going to get to do the little teleporter action. Look at that fly. Just flew a little flyby there. A little flyby. I feel like I've already been to this because, look, these are lit up. Oh, yeah. I've already been to this one because I've already done those things. All right, up to here we go. Let's go ahead and talk to the monolith here. Anomaly. 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 I see the stone of the monolith. It is immovable, muted silver, and yet something lurks beneath. It's gray and not gray. A crimson calling out from somewhere below its cool surface. Locate a portal. Dang. All right. Portal located. That's 16 minutes in that way. So what we're going to do is go up here into space. Cut that down by a little bit. By just using our warp. It's going to be way less than 16 minutes. We'll warp over to the other side of the planet. And then back down we go. Enjoying your stream. Huh. Somebody sent me a message. I didn't know you could do that. I don't want no messages on my stream. But thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, whoever just said that thing. All right. I didn't know you could do that. All right. Let's see. I'll go ahead and put down a base computer right here. And once I start to do these portals, by the way, I start putting down base computers so I can find my way back to those portals. Huh. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's see, I turn that off. Gotta adjust some stuff. All right. So what I did was, I didn't know you could send messages like that. Now, obviously, someone can send bad messages there. But you got to be on my friends list anyway. But I just made it so now no one can do it. I just blocked all of that. I put it on no one. Voice chat's disabled. Multiplayer is disabled. All of that stuff now disabled for multiplayer. Because I don't have multiplayer turned on. I'm just in a single player mode right now. But again, I do appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you didn't say anything bad. There. So yeah, right here. Enjoying your stream. Grez, Divi, whatever that is. Whatnot. I don't know if somebody put that in there or whatnot, but I appreciate it. It's just like when you run past it, it'll say, it's like somebody left a communication device there, which is cool. There we go. All right, let's keep going. We did our thing. Yeah, look, come up again. Yeah, every time I get close to that thing. My base now, though. My base now. I wonder if I could take that out now. Not removable. Huh. All right, well, just going to keep coming up over and over again. Because that's actually a communication device. So that's popping up over and over again. All right. Let's see. Claim base. That's what I'm doing. Nope, can't remove it now, even if I claim the base. Okay, now another thing I'm going to do so I can upload this base and be able to transport back here again is I'm going to go ahead and just make a little small little base over here. Like that. I'll fly up here to the top. I'm going to give it some easy power by using our solar. Yeah, I haven't done solar in a while. There it is. Solar. Now, one of the cool things about solar is you just put it up here on the top and it actually connects to the thing down below there. So we're going to go in and we're going to add a bunch of plates, which we don't have there. Just make a bunch of plates, say about 20. I got mine same settings. Yeah, unless I play with peeps. Yeah. And again, I think someone just put that down as a communication device in there. But hey, appreciate it. And I don't know if they're talking to me or maybe it was for someone else and it's just in the game or something. I don't know what it's about. So I'm just going to try to block it. Try to block it so because it can always go wrong on stream. So I try to block all that stuff and whatnot. All right. We got that. We needed plates so we could make a bunch of these. There we go. All right. And we're going to go ahead and put our solar in. Boom. I like to put it in like a big old circle. So you're really charging up some serious solar. Oh, not enough. Not enough gold. That's good enough. Then what we need is we need a battery. Now, the cool thing about the battery, again, notice I don't have to connect any wires. Oh, I got to do the door first. That's going to be really helpful. Got to put my door in. Pure ferrite. Oh, boy. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. All right, hold on. Watch this cool thing that they've added to the game called the Personal Refiner, where you can go in and you can take, I can take some ferrite dust here and convert that into pure ferrite on my actual backpack. I love this idea. Really cool early game. Helps out a lot. And I need a little bit of pure ferrite there. I'm going to let the rest of that just go ahead and convert right there. And then I can put that in there. So it looked like we could have bought that pure ferrite earlier. That would have been smart. And then right now I need to get this going as quick as I can so that I can have some of this go into this battery. Now they've added it where you can just go ahead and just snap it right in there. And then it'll automatically start to utilize that. Get out of here so I can switch my view. And it's automatically going to see it's already storing it from the solar up on the top, which is super cool. And then you can also go in and put in your teleporter, which is what I'm trying to do right here. Now you can also snap it to the center. I don't like stuff snapped to the center. I like it to be off to the side, like that. And then that's automatically going to power that too. No wires necessary. Another smart thing to do is to add a save thing. Nice little save point. Like that, and I could add generators and all that other stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and save. And there we go. So now we have a little base, and then we can go ahead and now upload the base, because you got to have at least something there. Enough of a base to allow it to go. So we're going to call this the Portal 1. Sorry, 001. Portal 001. Let's just do that. I like to give mine numbers because I assume that I'm going to find more portals and put those as well. All right, now let's go ahead and actually do the quest. Tribute to Yusukup. Okay, so now I need to power this up. So when I click on it, I can go ahead and charge this up with a certain amount of stuff, right? And luckily I have a bunch of everything, so I can just literally just whatever it says that it needs, I'm going to probably have a little bit of it. Especially using up carbon and copper, because I got that for days. Traveler capture loop enabled. Anomaly event contained. The portal seems to beg me as I approach, demanding my attention. It requires me to activate it. It requires me to travel on. I am unsure if I should listen. Request this planet's address. There it is. Now, what I can do, because I'm not going to write that down, is take a little screenshot. Like that, and then I'm going to save it. First portal planet. All right, now if someone who actually wanted to find me in the universe, I could go ahead and give them that address, and then they could teleport to me, or they could give me their address and I could teleport to them, which is awesome. Very much, one of my favorite movies, Stargate-esque, right? This is very Stargate-esque right here, full on. Okay, so I can't go anywhere because I don't have an address. So if I go in again, right? Portal seems to be begging to approach, and I'm sure if I should listen. So request the planet's address. So now I have this planet's address, so I can get it going on. I've got my setting in the same way. Wow, there's something I never knew along the play. Thanks, you're welcome. Must be new. I still watch reruns of SG-1. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, so now we know this planet's address, so we know where to go if we want to teleport back here. But to do portal glyphs, we need to get back to our thing here. So we now got to contact Apollo in the glyphy thing. I'll try to walk around this message. One more time. There it is. Off we go. Okay, let's see. Oh, we gotta do this first. We gotta scan. Sometimes I forget this part, and I go somewhere else, and then I realize I could have just scanned in that same system. That works much better. What it does sometimes is it snaps to the thing that you don't want it to snap to, like your anomaly, when you're trying to snap it to one of these. So what you do is you just kind of get as close as you can, and then you break off, and then you go in and find the thing that you actually want to lock on. I come in hot, man. I come in straight in. Oh, really? I think bumped me right at the end. There we go. Oh, I thought I did have some. Recharge all of this. So I'm recharging my protection against the elements, and then notice now that my storm is all the way up. So I have protection against that so I can talk to the dude. Very yellow. Have you found the glyphs for your world? I'm almost ready. My suit is upgraded, my stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm while I'm away. Ask about the farm. Yes, I have a farm. What of it? It's not much, mostly fruit I've found in my travels, but I'm hoping to expand. Anyway, it's no concern of yours. We have a portal to attend to, do we not? As I look at Apollo, I think of all that I've saw within the portal and what happened to Artemis when they walked the same path. I think of the face of Atlas and the way Nada warned me not to return to those tunnels. I do not know if portals are safe. I give it to him. I give Apollo the glyphs, ask him to take care to remember that what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will. Promise to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from this so-called null. They warned me to be careful too. And there's Null. Talk to him. Make sure we're on the proper quest, though. There we go. Speak to Null. Two lost souls, one who cared too much and one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised, have they? Every sentient being has ever lived has felt the same way at some point. I know I did. Once upon a time, I was angry, confused at my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you woke me. Oh, I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals. True. But whatever you did, I am here now and I need your help. The Atlas is not what you think it is. Something is happening to the universe. Something I need to help, your help to figure out. Ask why they need your help. The Sentinels do not keep the peace across the universe. Their motives run deeper than that, seeking out anomalies in the multiversal structure and eliminating them from existence. Have you looked at me? What do you think Sentinel would do if they came across my form? No, it has to be you, Traveler. There is an observatory nearby. It will lead you to a location of a crashed freighter of great interest to our investigation. There will be there we will find the first secret. I am sure of it. Know that Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us, nor more than the air or the wind might be called such names. But it is terrified, it is in pain, and we have the responsibility to help its suffering, no matter the cost. All right, we're on it. Oh. It always freaks me out every time it puts me on the thing. I'm just trying to jump out. All right, how far is it? 11 minutes that way. 11 minutes on foot, but we're not going on foot. Oh, where'd it go? Switch my quest again. Stop switching my quests, game. So annoying. It does switch your quests a lot. I feel like that's like the most toughest thing when you're doing quests. Is it just like full on switch my quest from the thing I'm actually working on. And so I got to constantly like switch it back to the thing that I'm working on. Because it'll add a quest and then it'll switch to that quest instead of the quest I'm actually on. Pretty annoying. Hey, let's go ahead and do a save over here. What the heck? Yeah, fail. Okay, GAC Observatory. Let's get in there. Noel's prediction was correct. The terminal is curiously open. The log's ready for me to read. The observatory appears to be functioned as a salvage station, manned by GAC specialists, a translator. They were accused of questioning things that would not be questions, of sowing the seeds of dissent. This posting was meant as a punishment, but it appears that the posting this posting was the making of them. They found strange things in the wrecks, aberrations, data that spoke worlds that do not exist, and events that did not happen. The GEC went out to investigate such a craft. The life signature of the Korvax still on board. They never returned. This is how Nada and Polo met. This is how my friends found each other. There's a signal on the console, a warning on repeat, 16 short bursts of a data loop. Extracted coordinates. I extract coordinates for the distress signal. A crashed vessel awaits me on another world. Blammo. Freighter crash site located. That-a-way. Back to my ship. Let's do this. And off we go. Aster worked on great games. What was it called? God of War. Can't think of the name. I have no idea. I have zero idea of who worked on that for sure. I still got God of War over there. I have not even taken it out of the package yet. I definitely want to get to it because there's another one coming down the line, right? PS5. Now, I was actually getting kind of hyped for the PS5 when their presentation. They crushed that presentation. Apparently, from what I've seen in some videos, they absolutely failed. And this is the funny thing about big companies. Sometimes big companies make really smart choices and they turn right around and do a bunch of stupid stuff right after it because there's a bunch of humans running those corporations and they just completely failed to let everybody know about pre-orders and all of that stuff. So apparently all the pre-orders is a train wreck. So that, I mean, I started thinking maybe I'll give away or sell my my old PS4 and get me a PS5 and then they completely screwed up the pre-orders. So now nope thanks. Count me out. Yeah, they done screwed that up. So I'll wait till much later probably and then do something with my PS4 here because it really does nothing. It just sits over there most of the time. Crew manifest missing. Limited time data. Read log encryption key. I don't have it. No log encryption keys. Log encryption key required. Search the crash site for secure containers. That I can do. Secure containers. There's a deposit. I forget what these containers right here. Cargo pod. And they've kind of revamped this a little bit. I got to remember how to do this now. You've got to go under the thing now. Shoot your way through the door. And then you got to use your train manipulator. Find the front of it. There we go. You grab that and you get the heck out of here as quick as you can because you're going to get radiated But now I have radiation protection, so you can see that I'm actually not taking any more radiation damage like I would. All right, read the freighter's log. One of 3. Boom, read log. I do not know who will read this message. I do not know if anything will survive, but I must die as I lived. I will record it all, even in the face of oblivion. The swarm came to every world. The drones acted erratically, not attacking, just watching. Time passed, and the Sentinels did not seem so much of a threat anymore. They were peaceful now, we thought. We had been forgiven. We were wrong. We were very, very wrong. Alright, I gotta get 2 more. Cargo pod. Where'd you go? Right over there. I like to be in third person when I'm running, and then I go into first person when I do all this drilling downwards. Very rarely do I ever find the front of it on the first try. It's usually gotta like go around the side again and again and again until you find it. Of course, it's on the one side I didn't go to first. Oh no, it might be on the top. Yep, on the top. Be ready to get the heck out of here because it's going to get radiated. Make sure you bring all your resources too, because it needs ferrite dust right there. What you do is you hit it and you get the heck out of there as quick as you can. Nice. Okay. And let's just get the other key since we're going to need that one in a minute anyway. Let's just go ahead and lock that one in. You gotta find like little broken doors like this, steel reinforced doors, and then you blast it. And then back to frame manipulator. And there it is on this side. There it is right there. Okay. There I go again. A little radiated. Oh, stayed too long. Got radiated. Okay, now we can go ahead and do the rest of these. And again, something switched my quest again. Damn my quest. No, I'm still on the same quest. Okay. Second there, I thought it switched my quest. Ship's log requested. Read log. They struck as one. An attack somehow coordinated across unfathomable distances. With a fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in the span of 54.2 standard minutes. So just less than an hour. Only I remained. The Korvax stood with me in the end. To their credit, they concealed me with their flotilla as they headed toward the center. They are coming now. The screams of my friends resonate in every hall, every corner. The Sentinels have found me. I told Nada to leave. I told them what we already know, all of us. We are not alone. Even if I die, Nada will find me again in another universe. 10 just like me, 1,000, 1,000,000. We are not alone, for every soul is many. Even in the face of 16, we must declare that we lived, we existed, no matter the horror of the end. They are at my door. Error, unexpected log termination. There we go. Got it done. A lot of existential crisis in this game. All right, what on? Okay, activate the hollow terminus yet again. All right, well, that's trying to catch a clue. We got to go back that way. to the Hollow Terminus. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I totally zoned on doing battles. My bad, everybody. My bad. I think my alarm went off. I didn't even hear it. I think my alarm is broken. I got to fix that. All right, everybody. We're gonna do some stream raiders. Sorry, I totally zoned on it. Again, we ran a little bit over there, but that's okay. More people to join us now that we got the stream going for a while. Come and join us. We're gonna be doing battles all afternoon. Anyway, I don't feel that bad because I've been doing battles one after another. But I feel a little bad, so let's get into it. Let's fire it up. Go ahead and follow the link over there. We're going to get it going. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a couple thousand KizCast for me screwing that up. It happens. It happens every now and again. I get totally focused into what I'm doing. I'm about to have Suri remind me from now on. Because apparently that didn't go off, or it went off and I didn't hear it. It's kind of weird. Kind of weirdos. All right, where are we going? This way. Oh, I just remembered I could actually land up on the top. If you do it just right, you can land actually on the top of the thing. I've done it a few times. Sometimes you hit the top of the ladder and he tries to go back down again. This might be easier via third person. Jetpack a little extra. Yeah, a little easier on third person. Speak to Null. All right, Null, let's chat. What did you find out there? Tell me everything. Share discoveries. I tell Null of the freighter and its recordings and how it spoke of a world where the Sentinels eliminated all the life, leaving only a traveler and a single Korvax entity. I chose my words with care. You think I do not know who that Korvax entity is? Do not be so naive, traveler. Do you think anything you have read is a surprise to me? But I had to be sure if it's what I suspected. I know it now. The Atlas is within you. You could not see these things if you do not wish it. The freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse dimensions. There were things happening differently, but there were three exceptions to this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between dimensions at will. Ask about the Sentinels. They served the Atlas once. They were the guardians of reality, defenders of civilization. They hunted for errors within the universe, preventing destruction and loss of life. The annihilation record in that log, well, something must have been quite wrong with them to do a thing like that. Ask about Atlas. The Atlas created all life. The Sentinels defended it, searching for anomalies within the creation. They annihilated an entire universe. Well, something must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. After a time, the Sentinels ended their service to the Atlas. Ask how they know. I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know had you seen the things I had seen. It was the travelers who corrupted existence. Our arrival was meant hailed a glorious age, but we made a terrible mistake. I committed an act beyond forgiveness. And from this deed, paradise was lost. But something is different in this cycle. The walls between universes, they grow thin. Nada knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. We must learn what we can from each species before we decide what to do. Visit Vakeen Station and speak to them. I will translate. And it immediately puts me on a different quest. So let's talk to the cartographer. And off we go. They revamped a lot of this storyline, by the way, and actually it's a lot better than it was. All right. So, share the news with my peeps. I guess we can. Oh, we're just far enough now. There we go. Let's go talk to the dudes real quick. The dude-arunos. Now, I read some of the storyline out as we go, and some of it I'll just not read. I've already read this all out before. Oh, we got the 5 retweets as well. Let's go ahead and drop those Kiz Caps on there, and then go ahead and retweet. Put that retweet up again. Did stream errors go up? Apparently it did not. Or it did, maybe. I think it did earlier, and I forgot. Next time, go ahead and exclamation page me there, Yankee. Exclamation page stream raiders or something like that. That would have helped a lot. I totally zoned on it. Okay. Speaking of things that are screwed up, I'm stuck in a wall. What the heck just happened? I wasn't even watching. Oh, it was in my ship, but all I could see was the wall. All right, let's go talk to my buddies. Now, I like to take a shortcut right over here. There's a lot of running back to Polo and Nada every time you do something on the quest. It's like run back and talk to the dudes and run back and talk to the dudes. So when I run back and talk to them, I literally just kind of skip all of this. Ask about the Vakeen. And then I think there was another option there. There we go. So now I go find the Vakeen. Speak to Polo and other life forms about the anomaly. Polo holds the accordance to Black Phone, Travelers, Halos. I already did that. Go to the space station. Off we go. Making some good progress on this quest today. Where we at? Space station. Boom. We're just doing a bunch of quests today. Yeah, I think they did a great job on the graphics on this game. Pretty awesome. Alright, now again, let's switch my quests. Make sure I got the right quest. I gotta go to a Vakeen system. On the galaxy map. I should have done it while I was in the galaxy map. My bad. My bad. I should follow the instructions of the quest. That helps. Okay. There's one right there. See, it's got that little symbol right here. Oh, I went up there now. It's got this little symbol, and that symbol tells me that's where I need to go for my quest. So we're going to go to Tycoon 02 and just warp there. I could just teleport there with in the space station, but we'll just warp. Always reminds me of R2-D2, that little thing moving around up there. All right. Luckily, we conveniently found a Vakeen system in our second system. Convenient. Great when you update this jetpack. When you upgrade your jetpack, you don't have to run around the side all the time. You just jetpack up. All right, bro. Let's talk. What you got? Gra the Vakeen with the. See, I gotta learn a whole lot more of the language too. Probe the Vakeen lore. As the war begins to bark, I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of Null's glowing orb behind my eyes. Suddenly, the Vakeen words ring clear in my ears. We never did our universal translator either. We got to get that going. Pathetic interloper, prying in Vakeen secrets, cowardly spy. I should kill Gra. But traveler must be aided, such as the command of Herrick. Oh, I clicked it too quick. I will reveal only this. Location of Herrick's command is marked for you. Commune with their words, Gra. All right, thanks for letting me know, bro. Thanks for letting me know. Commune with the thingy and then come back again. Hold on a second. What's this ship over here? That is a C-class. C-class junk. Get that out of my face. Get out my face. Off we go. Oh, you want to bring it here? You want to bring it right up in here? You don't want to do it. I'm warning you, don't do it. You pull me out of space, you're going to tick me off. Don't do it, bro. Oh, now you're dead. Ah. Doing this with mouse and keyboard is painful. Wish I could use my X-52 flight system. That would be awesome. God, I'm doing terrible right now. Come on, mouse. Work with me here. There we go. Come on. God, I'm feeling really rusty today. All right. Now, one of the things you do is you kill that dude. And then you... Oh, this guy's toast. Then what you do is you pick up the cargo that he has. A lot of time it's going to be like restore your shield and stuff. So you can go back and just instantly restore your shield. Why you don't mess with the man? I know. I'm the one that did it. All right, Vakeen liked me a bit more. So you can blast a bunch of pirates and whatnot to help out different factions. And, of course, your rep with each of those factions, all that stuff does go up as well. All right. Okay, well, let's just land right in this kit. Whoa, 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 what the? Every game has a problem. Every rose has a thorn, everybody. Every rose has a glitch. Let's not go to that first. Let's do our knowledge stones. And apparently we're going to run out of jetpack. We're just run up the stairs. Whoop, we're going to try anyway. There's one in the front, and a couple around the sides. Where'd that other one go? I thought there was 3. Apparently only 2 on this one. Alright, well, I missed the other one. No biggie if we miss another one. I only see 2. Alright, I'll move on. Okay, the noble travelers will be spared. The journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herrick commands it. The Valkyne shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down through generations of Viking warriors spills from the marker stone, filtering into my mind like a long-forgotten memory. Speaking Viking. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hampered the path towards Dinagarga. As the sentinels, they must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. So it has been written, so it shall be come to be. The Vikings swear. Speaking Viking. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoning by the power of the monolith. The Book of Herrick speaks the rise of travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. The Vikings shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the word of Herrick. As the words fade, their lines resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. A Viking tablet. Uh-oh. Activated the sentinels. They were coming for me. But I decided instead of running toward my ship, I'll run this way and just call my ship to myself. Much smarter move. Hasta la later, sentinel suckers. I'm out of here. I'm out. I feel like my ship is in a weird... Something going on my ship. Hold on a second. Let me look at my flight systems. Control options. Lock normal. That's correct. I changed some of the sensitivity or something. I know it seems a little different, but then again, I haven't done a lot of space battle in a little while. I've been busy playing other games, and we've been working on our $500 million of loot. This planet was whoa, look out. This planet was a lot further than I thought it was. See, it always goes, I always see how it does that. It's spacebar even though I'm out far, and it will go in like that. That does bug me a little bit. Bugs me that a little bit that it doesn't lock onto the thing I'm actually aiming at. It actually locks onto its highest priority thing, which sometimes is your base. When you first come into a system, by the way, that's usually the best time to look for other ships. Because that's when usually the ships come in when you first come into the base. I find. No wish for me to visit this Viking and learn what I could of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the travelers who committed some unforgivable act long ago. Reveal the Viking tablet. Ra, you must communicate with Herrick. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request. Be bold. Ask about the Atlas. Ra, do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liar Atlas. Ask about pathetic beings. The crimes of the Gek will not be forgotten. Obliterated Korvac's homeworld, enslaved the synthetics, and melted them down for nanotite clusters, their so-called first spawn. Summoned back the Sentinels with their brutality and barbarism. Gra. Ask about the Viking. Any being that claims to be God is not one, interloper. Progenitor Herrick knew this well. Battle brother Nal did not. They died for a false dream. Viking tells me of their history of wars with the Gek, the Korvac slaves, and the Tyrannous empires. Viking suggested that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Vikine's terminal. Two digits blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. 16. Ask about 16. Gra. What? Interloper. What? Face are. The Vikine is visibly pained by a mention of the number, staring at their terminal as if they've seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. Some sort of mystery 16. We got over here. We got a B class. Okay. Wait for that to update. Speak to Carvax cartographer. Okay, so we got to go find a Korvax system. Make sure I'm in the right quest. Patterns in time. Find cartographers on board a space station. We got to go locate one on the galaxy map. All right, let's take a look. Oh, how convenient. One right there. Tycoon system number 3. Already own that one. Let's go. Let's go. More teleporting. Boom. All right. To the space station we go. See, now, if I was just playing this game by itself, I'd be so hardcore as to catalog every system and what race of peeps were in each system, every single planet, and then what was on each of those planets. That's Kismet old school, where I would go and catalog everything along the way. So I could just look it up on a spreadsheet and say, okay, this system is this, and I could just jump to that system, and so on. But not this playthrough. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and run to the back here. Have I ever tried to go off the back here? Can you go off the back? No. And so I'm going to go ahead and just put myself back here so you can watch all the ships come in. Because I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go ahead and get up, just walk around a little bit. Good to do every couple hours or so. So feel free to enjoy watching the ships come in and out for just a minute. I'll be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat. Told you I'd be right back. Those could have been some S classes I missed. There we go. It's raining, raining and playing some games. Yeah, it's been raining on and off here as well. Oh yeah, I tried to get the PS5, but the pre-orders got screwed up, and then the 3080. Yeah, both of those are gonna be hot tickets all the rest of the year this time. You just know a bunch of people are gonna buy those and resell them. I mean, I'm all for capitalism and whatnot, but it kind of sucks when they make it where people who validly want to play it, right, who validly want to have it and whatnot, and purposely cause a shortage of supply by buying them all out and then selling them for more. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. Anybody can do that. Grab one and then just sell it for twice as much on eBay. I feel like it's kind of an underhanded thing to do. That's just me. But, you know, that is our capitalism system. That's how it goes. Go and talk to Nada again. Every 2 seconds, go talk to Nada. How about I don't talk to Nada? How about I completely ignore Nada altogether? I go up here instead. What's up, bro? Look out, Kismet coming through. Alright. Query the history. Once again, I sense a null presence. If Korvax feels it too, they do not show at the beginning to speak. Their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of a traveler is anticipated, but you are not ready yet. You must know that you are. You must know now that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guarded by holes through which the convergence cannot see. Move through this space, retrieve that which we cannot be retrieved. Okay. I do a lot of impossible stuff. Let's do it. Alright. Prove your place in the universe to the Korvax. Retrieve a non-existent data from anomalous structure. Return the data to the cartographer to earn their trust. We got here. A little C class. More C's. It's my S class. I haven't seen any exotics either in this particular playthrough. No exotics, no cool stuff. I have yet to get to doing any of this other new stuff like living ships or the suits and all that stuff, because I keep restarting. That's what definitely makes it tougher, for sure. All right, first battle ready to rock. Let's go, baby. Battle time. All right. Another win. Look at you guys go. Tons of loot. Subi coming in. Overall MVP. Falio coming in. Subi getting extra love. Trifolio coming in MVP with a massive 37 assists. Nice job. Subi no slouch though, but 22 and 21 kills and assists there. Very nice. All right, now we're going to go straight to the tough stuff apparently. Man, we got a bunch of 4 skulls. Go 3, 3. Well, I got to go 4 skull again no matter what. So, yeah, once we go here, we'll commit to there. Yeah, you got to commit no matter what. No matter what. Now, we're going to need a lot of epics and legendaries. We might have to do this one a couple times. We'll see how it goes. Now, I've been actually seeing that we do a lot better when we just start at the bottom. And let all the mobs come to us. If we get spread out, we're going to be screwed. So stay together, real close here. We'll try to fight our way through, try to protect our support peeps and see how it goes. Let's go. Feel free to join us, streamraiders.com. It is a free-to-play game. Super fun. Super fun game. What am I at now? 22,000 gold and rising. All right. Retrieve the data. All right. Now I got to go retrieve the data over that way, except for the data happens to be way over there off the side of the thing here, which is actually water. So I got stream water radiation. Luckily, I have a thing that that helps me. Now, you can also go underwater and actually use your jetpack underwater. You see, I've got to use it underwater. I'm going to start using up my oxygen up here, too. Right now, it'd be a great time to have a submarine, because you can actually have one in this game. You can also build underground bases or underwater bases. I've never done it, but you can. I'll do it eventually. Sploosh. Kind of hard to see the water because of the contrast of the sky and whatnot. But we're just going to keep going this way. Try to grab this fragmented memory. Now, I tried to land over here, but it's just a bit below the water. And I couldn't quite land on this little spick of land here. I tried, but it was all fail. Oh, turn my sound back on. I don't remember this being underwater the last time I did this quest, but still awesome. Cool. Whoa, jeez! Oh gosh, that scared the heck out of me. That scared me so much, bro. Jeez, that scared me. Okay, let's go back to the surface. There we go. Replenish our oxygen supply. Oh gosh, does that make you guys jump too? Made me jump. I gotta put my thing back on. There we go. This is gonna help my thing. Okay, that scared the heck out of me, bro. Alright, let's try this again. Make some more ammo. Aha, gotcha, sucker. Man, I forgot about those things. It scared the heck out of me. I was just swimming along. Give me a nice hypnotic eye there. Alright, we're gonna run out of oxygen again. Quick. Ooh, that was a close one. It would be great right now. Submarine. That would be great. Get it. So awkward underwater. Ah, took too long. All right, got some oxygen. Trying to do the thing. Attempting to read memory, access memory. Disconnection not permanent. It's merely the start of a new equation. On Korax Prime, entities who pass on into the Korvax exos left their shell for their descendants. So it has been the way of the Korvax, an endless carapace cycle that has no end. This way will continue to continue as long as our lights still shine. The terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out its strange existence, no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit, a glow with ether light, is left at my feet, a divergence cube. Replenish that oxygen. What else we got in there? Found ourselves a little specimen there. Nothing there. Turn our light on. That'd make it a lot easier. Oh, we got something hitting me there. Oh, it's the guy in the ceiling. Alright, let's stop screwing around with that. Gotta get out of here. We gotta head for the exit. We're out. Peace out. It's hard to know how far down you are because of the sky is blue and then it's blue as well. Extreme water radiation. No problem. I'm on it. Alright, got to find our ship. Let's go.
Extreme radiation detected.
See if there's anything else we need to do before we leave. Nope. Just talk to the dude.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme radiation detected.
A long ways to go. Water jetpack, exactly. One of these days we're going to get around to doing underwater stuff. We'll get to it. Now I could run all the way over there to where my ship is, but you know what's even better? Just telling my ship to come to me. I tried to land on this, wouldn't let me land on it, so I had to fly over there. But I can call it to there. Alright, works great. Alright, we're out. Alright, now we gotta bring the divergence cube back to the cartographer. Let's go. Okay, Corvette looks up, swiftly scans me, reveals their catalog of maps and charts. Reveal divergence cube. It is real, but I beg, do not expose me further. Your claim is proven, traveler. I begin my request explaining the search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of the universe. But as I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, they do not reply. As I peer closer, nanotite clusters emerge from their face mask, spilling out onto their outstretched hands. Take the nanotite. Wait. Korvax does nothing. They remain there, arms outstretched. Korvax remains motionless, their arms outstretched as if to offer me the nanoclusters within. Wait. Same thing. I'm just going to keep hitting wait. See what happens. Because I grabbed the nanotite clusters last time. I'm just going to see how long. You literally do this for an eternity, apparently. I'm just going to speed it up a little bit. We're in a cycle, everybody. Wonder what the most amount of time that someone's done this. I'm gonna go for the record. I was watching Kismet one time, and about 15 hours of the stream, he just sat there and just kept hitting wait and wait and wait, and then eventually he got to the point where he just kept hitting wait again. All right, I get it. You got me stuck in this thing. Take the nanotite clusters. Lifeform grabs me at the moment of contact. Nanotite clusters touching my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside of my body, through my exo, through my mind, through my soul. Even if I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Korvax homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. But even in the depths of subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Korvax view the Atlas as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision hinges, I convulse, and the nanotite clusters spill through my helmet. The Korvax watches me impassively. Ask about the Atlas bargain. Look at the nanotite clusters. Look at them. The stuff of sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? Look down the nanotite puzzles. They look like the shells of sentinel drones. They are just currency traded between species to create technology and weapons, aren't they? The shift is undulated, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparkling in and out of existence. I look at them. It's the strangest thing. The nanoclusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanoclusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I only have one choice. Take them. I take the nanotite closer, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time, there is no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. True. That is very true. Life is more of a statement than it is a question. There we go. By the way, Kismet, I did a skydive from one of my mission freighters above the planet on one of my profiles, and it didn't end well. You did a skydive. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could dive from your ship down onto the planet. Speak to the Gek cartographer. All right, onto the Geks we go. Let's see which one it chooses for me. Switch my quest again. Why do you switch my quests? Why must you switch my darn quests? Stop it. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. It just makes me run all the way in there. I talk to him for 2 seconds, and then I got to run out and go over here anyway. Tycoon 001. I usually start off on Gek Worlds, by the way. These are fun. Oh, you jumped off your frigates. You jumped off your frigates and tried to skydive down. Oh, I never even tried that. I might have to try it one of these days. In we go. Trevor coming says, hello all, I just started playing this game. Oh man, you're in for some fun then. You are in for some serious fun. Well, get that sodium, bro. Get that sodium and protect yourself out in the world. That is for sure. We're more in the later game here. We're doing some of the main quest line today. Talking to the Gek. Ask about Gek history. And then I'm going to hear it through the other dude. Information like that does not come free. Friend, make me a deal. Platform work for my kin. Then we shall have something to speak about. All right. Complete contracts for Gek on the mission board. Let's go over here and talk to the peeps in the mission board. Browse missions. What do we got? Scan for materials. That's easy. Except that one. Take a photo of a desert world. I don't remember where my desert world is. I don't really like killing sentinels. All right, we'll look for a desert world. So let's go scan for materials. Now, I most likely already scanned materials on this particular planet. So I'm just going to pick a random location, like, say, 32, which I know I haven't scanned any of that for sure. I know I haven't scanned any of that, but I know I've scanned the first, like, planet or two. I typically don't scan every single planet. That's just too much time. It takes too much time to do that. How do I get my chair to run faster? Seems like all my mods boost my jetpack. Yeah, well, over time you'll get more and more different mods. You'll unlock them as you go through the main storyline. You'll also find a bunch of places to find more patterns and whatnot that will help you upgrade your exosuit and upgrade your ships and all of that stuff. I highly recommend just playing through the main storyline. I made this mistake when I first started playing of not doing that. And then I suddenly realized, oh, wait a minute, I could have been getting all this stuff all this time. That would have been way more helpful than sitting there collecting resources and building gigantic bases, which is pretty much what I did. Oh, we're getting a message. What's up? Apollo, I'm sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know what time of day it is on your world. That's just the problem, isn't it? I apologize. I missed any heart turning crimson. Ask if they're all right. It found me just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still here. Don't you understand? I won't. It won't let me leave. It's just it's seen me. That's what they seen. It showed me things. The atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there. Something about my past, my future sometimes. I'm still here. Don't you understand? I won't let me leave. It's seen me. Huh. So my soul, numbers 3. My future sometimes. What everyone in the universe does, I know, but I can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day, that's the answer, isn't it? No. Apollo is upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak their words measured stronger as if coming from an organic throat. That, whatever they said. At this point, Apollo says nothing else but something. I don't know what. Something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life in communication. bounced off the surface there. Locate a desert world. Let's skip that. That's what I call a dollar bill planet over here. It looks like it's a dead planet, but it's actually worth a lot of cash. You get tons of money. All right, what do we got to do? We got to scan some stuff. Virtual reality. Scan unique materials. Let's do it.
Extreme sentinel bag. Units received. Extreme sentinel bag. Units received.
Sentinel on me. Later, bro. I'm like, Kismet, you didn't get a planet that you can scan a bunch of stuff. Oh, I can scan a bunch of stuff. Watch this. I'll show you. I'll show you. Come on, land already. Sometimes my ship doesn't like to land. It's funny, the earlier ships, they land on sides of mountains and all that. These later ships are like funky chicken. Let's go down in here. Turn a light on. It's a big old cave. Let's go see if we can find anything cool in here. Scan some rocks. Pretty exciting stuff. Rock scanning. Low gravity in here too. See how I don't just instantly fall? Pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Scan unique materials. Number 1 done. I can't call my ship in here because we're inside. We'll run back. Watch out you don't get lost. But if you do get lost, by the way, you can always just tunnel yourself up. That's why I keep nav data on me, so I can just call my ship anytime I need it. And we out. Look out. Yikes. Look out. Straight up we go. Alright. Now we got to find a desert planet. Do we have any desert planets here? Well, we've only been to the one. I guess we could scan the rest of these. Scan this one. I thought I scanned it. Let's try it again. Corrosive planet. Thought that was the third one. Yeah, right here. Sub-Zero planet. I know I've seen a desert planet before, but I don't know what system that was in. Let's go look around. Actually, let's start at the beginning. Let's start with number 1, and that'll tell us. Scalding planet, desert planet, right there. Oh, Tycoon HQ planet. Right there in system number 1. God, I wish it told me what the name of that base was. I bet you it's that Paradise planet. Let's go ahead and head back there. Let's go ahead and find our space station. Isn't it? I would like to mention Hello Games just announced a new update for the game called Origins. Did they? Awesome. Awesome. Let me go take a look. Usually got their thing on on the deal. No Man's Sky. They've been doing such a great job on this game. I'm telling you, man. They've been really upgrading it well. A lot of cool stuff in it. I don't have enough time to play it all day, every day, though. Let's go see. News. No Man's Sky Origins coming next week. Cool. Let's take a look. Look at that. Awesome. 4 years ago, we announced Foundation, our first major. So it's been 4 years. Wow. It's been 4 years of updates for free. Awesome. Yeah. So we got another update coming out. So they came out with Living Ships, Exomech, Desolation, all this year, by the way, and a little bit last year. And then Origins, which is coming up. We know there's a huge appetite in the community for No Man's Sky content, and the team has worked our socks off this year to deliver in difficult circumstances. We've been quiet. We've always been listening and focusing on improving the game that our team loves and feels passionate about. The update will be another small step in a longer journey. We hope you can join us. Oh, I'll be down. I'm down, Sean. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Detailed patch notes will follow along with next week's release. Cool. Cool. So yeah, we get new stuff next week, which is funny because I was going to play another game next week, but I haven't even caught up with the other updates. Right? I'm like at the synthesis update. Really, if you think about it, because I started over again. So I haven't done Living Ship yet. I have not done Exomech. We did a little bit of Desolation where we went in the Fighters and we did all of that stuff. That's fun. But yeah, Origins. Maybe an extension of the quest line. I think it is. That's my guess. The extension of the quest line, new quest stuffy. Let's go up here. Let's turn this in. We'll have 1 out of 2 done. Or maybe 2 out of 2, because I have some other missions that are also the same thing. Hand-in missions. Yeah, so I got that. I guess I could have looked who that was for. Oh, that was Explorer's Guild. And then that is for them. Or the GAC. Now, here's another little trick, too. I can also see if he has another thing that I can do that one instead of using the desert planet. Let's see. Kill 2 that raid planetary depot. Kill 11 creatures. Kill 10 creatures. Oh, look, I'm down into these now. Take a photo of abandoned building. Feed 7 creatures. So I'm starting to get down into these higher level quests, too. I built up my rep there. Ah, that's always a cool looking ship. I always like that ship, but it's a C class, so meh. Meh. I'm out. Okay, wait. Why am I going that way? Hold on. Wait, I'm already there. You know, already in system 1? No, I went to my other system. Now I gotta go back. I gotta go back in. I went to system, I think, 33 or something. I went to my, yeah, this is 32. I went to a system I know I haven't scanned anything, just to go and scan. But I know where that desert planet is. And so, we're going to go ahead back over there. Back in the very system in which I started this quest in the first place. That's why I like landing on each planet, especially in the beginning. Is so that when you need to come back to it later, you can find it in your thing. Yeah, so it's an update. Doesn't say it's a big update, but we're getting stuff before the end of the year. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know. It might be a big update for all I know. I have no inside information. I just found out just like you guys too. I hope we got enough peeps for this. This is going to be a tough one. Let's go! GG! 57 to 76. Let's watch the action. Oh, this range over here is doing a good job. Oh, we got somebody going to help out right here. You can't get by. There we go. War Beast helping out. Taking a beating up there. 24 to 53. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, don't take out my support. I hate that. It's taking out my support. We're getting surrounded. 11 of 42. Oh, no. I'm pretty strong, but I need my support to heal. I need my support to back me up. Oh, no. I feel a death coming on. Well, we went out swinging. Not enough peeps. See, if you only put one person down, you were not helping the team. That was literally, we needed about 20 more peeps there. We need a lot more help, but that's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe we can go ahead and give it another try and see if we can bring in the win. Now, remember, put down one unit every 5 minutes. Now, see, whenever you do something like that and you fail and they sweep around, don't do the same thing again, right? You know you're going to have the same problem. Now, what I'm going to do is look at these burrow levels, and they're in the middle, too, so it's going to be kind of tough. So we're going to let these guys run up here. What's a way we can do this to keep them from sweeping behind us? I'm going to say high side. We're going to try high side up here. And we're going to need a little bit of an L shape, too. So let's go ahead and do a little plans. They added new plans thing, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and say, I'm not just going to use armored for melee and armored. And we're going to create a little L shape here like that to protect our peeps from behind. And then we're going to go ahead and just put all of our support right back there. All right, so I'm going to need some peeps to put a few tanks down here. Right, a few tanks down here just to watch our support just in case they sweep around again. And those guys will typically run downwards. They'll run down to these guys, and then when these guys sweep up, hopefully they'll take them so they don't take out our support again. All right, now let's cluster all together. We get spread out, we're not going to win. We get all together, we could bring in the win. Now come and join us, everybody. You haven't played the game before. It is free to play right over there, streamraiders.com. Follow that link, and you can come and join us on your desktop or your laptop. Through your Chrome browser or whatever web browser you're using. And then, of course, next week they're going to be a mobile version, so we're really going to have some fun then as well. Very, very fun. We'll see how it goes. Okay, back to the Dudo over here, mission agent. See what we can get. What else you got? Take a photo, kill for this is all sentinels. Kill sentinels. No thanks. No thanks, bro. I'm just going to go and take a photo. Take a photo. Okay, what's the name of our desert planet here? It is called Tycoon HQ Planet. That's probably pretty easy. It's probably this one right here. Yep, I was right. Let's go. Now, I think I found this planet. I was going to make it the HQ, but I don't think it is. I don't think this is my HQ planet. I think this was the original planet that we did. Gonna look for a landing spot, but I'll just land right here. There we go. And then I gotta take a photo. God, I can't even remember. I can't remember how to take a photo. I think it should go X. Yeah, X and then photo mode. Look at me. Get a nice hero shot. The thing in the background. Looks good. Scene, lens, time of day. Oh, that's fine. Come on, just take the photo. Save effects. How do I take a screenshot? Left click. There we go. There we go. Took a shot. And we out. Easy as that. That's what's nice about cataloging your planets, is that you can find that desert planet to take that photo that you need. Off we go. Again, put down as many units as you can. You put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. We're going to need every single person we can muster in Stream Raiders. Again, follow that link in the chat if you missed it. I'll throw it in there again. There you go. Follow that link. Take your stream captain. Find me or Captain Kismet. Even if you haven't played it before, every unit does make a difference, as you saw. If we get some more peeps, then we can push on, get some gold, and then push on to the boss. Hopefully get you guys some more loots toward this event. Yeah, try to stay together, though. Stay together if you can. Well, not everybody's watching the stream, by the way. Some peeps are just doing the battles. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Try your best to stay together, though. Cluster together. Hand in missions. All right. What? It didn't work? I feel like it didn't, they didn't think that was a desert planet. Always something in this game. Always something. Then the herd, cold creatures. Oh, I still got to return to my armorer there. Base computer, investigate the signal. Nexus missions, I haven't done any of those. Huh. Oh, oxygen rerouter. We never got around to finishing that either. Yeah, we need crystal sulfide from around sea vents. I think we were doing that at some point. And salt refractor. Yeah, we got to get back to that eventually. I'm glad I pinned that because that reminds me, but I'm not going to do it right now. Call creatures. Take a landscape photo. Huh. All right, well, let's put that as our primary mission. Radioactive world. Apparently it wasn't desert planet. Apparently I need a radioactive world. Okay, fine. Let's go find that then. I was actually just on one. Where was I at where it was radioactive? Those are not scanned, not scanned. Dead planet. There's some of these I just stopped scanning them because it's just too much of my time. There's a paradise planet. Sure, some of these also, there it is. Some of these also count as a radioactive planet, but I'm looking for the very specific radioactive planet. So here in system number 15. Again, that's why I have it numbered, so I can just go, okay, system 15. I don't have to remember no blah, 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 blah name. The name is 15. So much easier. I find anyway. Where are you at, 15? Be one without a space station. You watch. Yep, one without a space station, as always. As always with my luck. All right, let's just go to 14, and then we'll fly to 15. Got to go. See you later. See you later, Evans. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you chilling out in the stream. We're getting pretty far here on our quest. We're trying to find a radioactive planet, apparently. Turn that in. I thought I got I thought it was a desert planet it wanted me to do. But maybe that was a quest for somebody else. I don't know. I is confused, but do what I gotta do. And away we go. Okay, that's a paradise planet there, which is nice. It's right next to my thing there, but we need to go and find our radiated planet again. This one? No. Oh, we're at 14. We got to go to 15. Yeah, we got to go 15 first. All right, let's go into our space map. And, oh, wait, we can just do it like this. Hold on, we can just do this. We go ahead and go in here, discoveries, go to 15, and middle mouse button, which is set waypoint, and then go into the map, and then tell it we want to go custom waypoint, and then it's going to point us to system 15. There we go. Off we go. My headphones just died, so I'm going to switch headphones. Put them in my little case so they'll charge up. I got my name on it. Got my name on those new ones. Pretty awesome. And got ones that look just like them. Switch my audio. You hear that noise? You're under attack. All right, I gotta help out. Right into a space battle. Smoked. Let him hit me a little bit so I can turn around and get on the far side of him, so I don't accidentally hit the ships in the background.
Hostile ships defeated.
Alright, send me a message. I rescued the commander. Alright, let's go see what he's got. What's up, bro? How you doing? Alright, let's go say hello.
Navigational data received.
Which one are you? Which one are you and where are you? For some reason, sometimes it's hard to find these darn things. Let's go this way. Turn back around. Oh, whoa, it's this one. Whoa, look at that ship. Huh. It's kind of like a Star Destroyer. Cool. Go check it out. What's up, brah? Let's go talk to this dude. I just saved his booty. Maybe he's got a good ship. Let's go see. Turn my light on. All right, Commander. Yeah, I don't know. Is your ship pathetic? Spec freighter. Yeah, that's a cool looking ship. Let's compare. Let's see. I've got one that's worth 100 million, and his is worth 55 million. Got 27 slots on in, 34 on mine. That would have been awesome if that was an S class. I would have bought. If that was an S class, I would have bought that. Not worth it. Decline. I'll take this. I'll take the cash instead, bro. Not my fault. You have a sucky ship. Request payment instead. Literally, just give me like 200 chromatic metal. Like chromatic metal. I got chromatic metal for days. Okay, I need to get up for a second. I gotta turn this AC off, man. Apparently, it's working extra good today. I'll be right back. And now I'm back. Just like that. Okay, that guy's freighter sucked. I'm out of here. Cool looking, though. I like the look of it. Not worthy of my cashola. Okay, so we're in system number 15. Yes. We're looking for our radiated planet. This one. Adhere... 6. And here's 6. Let's go look and see if we can find it. That's not it. Nope. Oh, it's a ring planet. I could have just found it by the fact that it's a ring planet. They added ring planets in case you didn't know. Pretty awesome. Thanks for the follow. Nos Twitch. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Also, thanks to Zombie Slayer and Lynn Kingcat coming in as well. Showing some love today. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of those follows. Let's go. Not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother, just gonna zip on by. Might have been something cool, but got to keep it going here. Felt like blasting some stuff. Going in hot. Ah, it's a radiated water planet. Scary. Landed right on the edge of the water. Look at that. That landing spot was the jam. All right, let's do a cool shot of my dude. His excellent landing spot. Hold on, we got like a ring behind us. That's even cooler. Hold on, let's do it that way. Ring planet. Hero shot. Off to the side. Ah. Awesome. Alright, another quest done.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Straight up and out. Alright, let's check all of our engine systems while we're flying. That's not it. Right here. Pulse engine.
Technology recharge.
Charge it up. What else we got? Thrusters. Charge them up.
Recharge.
Anything else? I think we're good. Oh wait, maybe our hyper. Any more hyperdrive stuff? No, we don't. Object of interest discovered. Gonna ignore it again. Normally I would check all of those, but we're trying to get further in our storyline today. Gotta do a few things for the Gex here, and then we'd be good. That planet is way out there. I like those ships are red. Red and black. That's what I want my ship to be eventually. You can actually color your ships and stuff now, too. It's pretty cool. I haven't unlocked any of that yet. There's a lot to do in this game. There's a lot of stuff to unlock and go through and get your nanotites and all that. We got to go back and do that here in a bit. Hand-in missions.
Units received.
Ah, still didn't count that. Maybe I turned it in the wrong system. Maybe that was a problem. I should have went back to the original system to turn it in. Good question. Well, let's just go back and get another one then, because we don't have another option. Filter space stations. Number 1. Hey, it's Rotisserie G in the chat, everybody. Show some love in there. What's up, Rotisserie, after all? And happy cheeseburger day. I want a cheeseburger. I don't mind having a cheeseburger. I shouldn't have one. I should be really working on my health a lot better. But watching this video on how all the people from all the Marvel movies, how they got so like ripped and whatnot. And they said they just basically ate for like 6 hours a day. And they had like 8 meals. And they're just eating nothing but protein and, you know, a lot of chicken and whatnot. That's pretty crazy, bro. That's like 2 hours a day of working out and then like, you know, 8 hours of just eating, like 6,000 calories, to bulk up. That's crazy, bro. Hey, in another lifetime, I might have done that, but I just don't have that kind of time. I mean, hey, if I stopped doing this, I guess I could. The problem with doing a lot of working out, and I used to do that when I was young. I used to work out all the time. I used to be in actually incredible shape. The thing about working out all the time is you're tired all the time. You're tired all the time. You're sore all the time. But you are in great shape. So, you know, there you go. That's the drawback of working out. But it's good to do so, at least keep your health at an even pace. Otherwise, it starts to go bad. Very, very bad. All right, so this is the guy I apparently have to do some quests for. And I guess we'll just have to find out what he's got. Let's see. Take a photo on an airless world. Oh, that's an easy one. You know, we got that one. I know exactly where that one is, actually. That's where we have our thing, our rusted metal. Off we go to our rusted metal base. We'll make sure to come back there to turn it in, just to make sure. I got a lot of rusted metal there. 21,000 rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust, by the way, which is why I'm doing that in the first place. Look at this. This is one of the very first bases in this playthrough. And the reason why is, again, so I can make tons of plates and whatnot, which allows me to build more storage, which allows me to build more stuff. There it is, working away. Let's take a nice shot this way. Let's go like this to the camera. Camera mode. Oh. Or not. There we go. Camera mode. What's kind of cool, he's like turned sideways. Alright. Go with that. There we go. Easy peasy. It's nice when you already know one you can use. Alright, back to number one. Number one! Now, I already did that other quest, but I turned it in and it didn't give me credit. So I was like, dope. We'll go back and get credit. Alright, now we're getting some peeps there. Now remember, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. You got 4 more minutes to put some units down. Go to it, everybody. We need as many people as we possibly can. We were just short by just a few peeps last time. Just a few peeps. I feel like you can do it. Let's see how many peeps we got going right now. 28 peeps putting down some units. Everybody should be putting down as many. I see some of you just putting one down now. I see with some of you just putting 1 unit down. Maybe that's all you got on. Maybe that's all you got. All the rest of yours are on cooldown. But put down as many units as you can so we get those wins, and then we can just keep rocking those wins all day long. Get everybody some loot. Work together as a team, everybody. Where am I going? I'm going over here to turn this in. Let's do it. Hand in missions. Didn't count either. Complete contracts for Gek. 1 of 2. Access the guide and learn more about the mission board. We did the scanning one, but apparently the taking a photo one doesn't count. That sucks. Alright, then I guess we're going to go kill a bunch of creatures. Let's try that one. I like the scanning ones. The scanning ones are easier. I don't like to kill Sentinel. That just irritates the universe. Not a good idea. Alright, creatures, time to get owned. We're just going to fly down to whatever creature planet we have. Let's see. We got a paradise planet. There's Silver Farm. One of these paradise planets is a desert paradise planet. I thought we renamed that one. Apparently it didn't take. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Paradise 1 and check that out. One of these is a desert planet, so you're not going to have that many animals. So, and the other one actually is a paradise planet, which is a forest area. There'll be a lot of animals around there. And we're just going to go ham on them here. Gonna go ham on them. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Skip that. Oh, look at that cool ship. C-class, B-class, C-class. Okay, we gotta find some nanimals and blast them. What's up, Sentinel? I'm watching you, bro. I'm watching you. Get up on the high side. Really? No animals? There's some. What if this counts as an animal? I'm sorry, but the universe has chosen you for death. Ah. You are now dead. Where'd your friend go? Wandered off somewhere. There's two. Alright, I love this. Watch it. Like super powered jetpack. What's up, Sentinel? What we got down there? C-class and a C-class. What a bummer. Look at all these ships and birds. These blast birds? Oh, yeah. Whoop, watch out for the ships. There's one down. I'm gonna blast some birds and we'll do a battle here in a second. I'm gonna lead him. That's tough. Maybe they're too far away. I don't know. Let's do a battle. We'll try to find some more stuff to shoot. All right. Let's hope we have enough. Come on. We got this, everybody. We got this. There we go. 160, 88. I think we got it. Come on. Let's go. All right. 83 to 60. Looking solid. Oh, yeah. Nice. Good start. Good clustering together up there. A little peeps down here keeping them distracted. That's okay. Oskov, probably going to die, but that's okay. Keep them busy down there while we take out the stuff at the top. There we go. All of our support nicely behind us. So it's not getting sweeped like it did last time. Range over here doing a good job of holding these guys off. Coming down the center. Look out! No, not my healers! Oh, now you must die. You done killed my healers. Now you gonna die, bro. Alright, another one over here. I think we got a generator still somewhere. Up here. One last dude. I knew you guys had it. I knew you guys could do it. Nice job. Open the captain's chest. Right over there. Give you guys some extra love. Subi and Kifu, Kifo, both getting some love. OSK down there. Look, he was kicking butt. Coming MVP with the 17 kills and 21 assists. Magic no slouch there with a 30 assists as well. Fantastic job. Awesome. Now's your time. You get your reward. Let's get you some gold. Get you some gold. Now I'm going to just keep putting the Wasteland Tycoon down. Now, I don't need the gold. I got 22,000. I'm good. Let's get you guys some gold. Get you guys some tons of loot here. Now, go ahead and feel free to join us following that link right there in the chat. Play some Stream Raiders with us. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Great job, everybody. Great job. Kismet, have you got the living ship yet? No, I haven't, Short Fuse. I have not gotten it yet. I'm not even working on it right now. I restarted my playthrough multiple times since that update came out. And I'm playing this one all the way through because I did it. I switched to survival mode, and then I finished survival mode, and I was like, okay, it's just too tedious to build cool big stuff. So I decided to go back to normal mode. So I started over again. So we're up in normal mode again, and here we are running around right now, doing some quests, and I'm looking for animals to blast. So we can do our main storyline. We'll get our main storyline, and then we'll go and we'll work on the exosuit, and we'll work on the living ship and all of that stuff. I only play it once a week, so it's not like I play it all day, every day, and try to rush through all that content. I'm not actually a big fan of rushing through content anyway. I don't like, when it comes out, I don't like try to be the first one to do the thing. I like to get the most out of this stuff. My dollar bills. My dollar bills, that's for sure. All right, I'm looking for animals to blast, but they're all hiding from me now. And this is the law of games, I find. The Kismet's law of games. How about that? I'll coin the law. The law of games is simply this. When you're looking for something, you can't find it. And when you're not looking for it, it's everywhere. It's all in your face. It's like when you're looking for copper. You can't find it for some reason. But when you're not looking for it, just like there's 15 copper nodes right there. All right, no animals over here for some reason, but we'll just run around, see what we can find. Guess I could fly around my ship. I get to turn my sound on too. That's really deadly, by the way, in the survival mode. A lot more deadly to do on fall damage. Hopefully I find a herd of mobs here, because we got a lot of mobs to shoot. And usually that's what happens. You come upon a whole bunch of them. Typically in a herd. Sometimes they haven't redrawn yet, too. So you got to wait for them sometimes to redraw a little bit. I feel like my choice is shooting those birds. I did get one of those birds. Very non-animal-esque planet. Let's go look and see what's the deal with this planet. Flora, fauna. Fauna is scarce. Huh. Not too many mobs on here. Maybe we should check our other paradise planet. Now, this is a really great planet. As you can see, again, I wonder if that counts. All right, so we killed two of them. Let's go look. I don't think it does, but it's good to take a look anyway. Cold creatures. Yeah, that's 3 of 5, so that did not count. Did not count. So I've already killed one of those before, and then 2 of those other mobs. So that would have been way more. We have to find the only planet... Oh, birds!
Sentinel drones activated.
Chase me all you want, Sentinels. I'm still going to blast these birds.
Incoming storm.
Just going to run away from this Sentinel. I'm good. All right, there we go. We got 5:15. We got, of course, a big storm coming in because I can't be on a planet for more than a couple minutes without some storm dropping on me. I'll find the storm is going to hit at the exact second that I find a bunch more mobs. You watch. That'll be the second in which they show up. Of course, while we're running around, we could be, getting ferrite dust. We could be hitting up all these resources and whatnot. Oh, there's something flying around up there. More birds. What did I say? Look, there's the storm. There's one. That was really hard to shoot. I'm trying to lead him, but I don't know what my lead distance is supposed to be. Oh, got that one. Okay, 7 of 15. More birds. I mean, you can see these little things pop up in the center that tell me to shoot at that point. But I find that you got to kind of throttle it. Got to kind of click and then click again. There we go. Instead of just holding it down to fire. Oh, I got it done. That was it. I'm out. Still feel it kind of sucks that the photo ones don't count. But, you know, we do what we got to do, right? All right, we're out. Whoosh! Let's go! Let's do it. A modern age duck hunt. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, huh? Exactly how I feel. There you go. There you go, short fuse. Yeah, I don't rush the content. I don't run through it and try to grab all that stuff. I'll get around to it. The great thing about this game is they're always updating, and someone just came in and let me know. Who was that? You said there was an update. Let me scroll back up. It's IDKAG Vids. I'm just going to call you Vids for short. Vids came in and let us know that Origins is coming in next week. So even another update coming for No Man's Sky. So awesome. I'm going to play a bit of probably No Man's Sky and then a bit of another game that I'm setting up right now. We're going to play a bit of that too. That's also a space game. What it is, I'm not going to tell you. You'll have to watch the update on the schedule. I usually update it on whenever it changes, one. And number two, I usually update it on Sundays. But I'll probably update it later today, maybe, or tomorrow, or Sunday, or whenever. Because it's going to be for next week and not be for the weekend. The weekend's going to be the same. Weekend, we're going to do 7 Days to Die, Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we're going to do some Fallout 76. We've been having lots of fun in there. I got to remember to do my dailies offline today, for sure, on 76. I'm going to try to be good on this event. I totally slacked on that last one. It's a big slacker. All right, come on. Let's get this quest done, because, geez, how many of these missions I got to do, bro? How many times I got to turn these missions in? I see I did a bunch of photo missions, like 3 of them, and they didn't count. Hand-in missions. This one. Oh, I got some fusion cores. Okay. It's got to be for Gek. See, apparently I'm doing it for the wrong peeps. I must be doing it for the trade guild. These guys. I'm not watching the thing. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing it for the wrong one. Thank you for not telling me, letting me discover that on my own. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing the wrong quest for the wrong people. Like, see, this tells you who you're doing it for. And I should have done it like this one. So you scan. Well, of course, now we got an easier one. Scan 6 creatures. I think we do that. But that's actually for the Gek right there. My bad. My bad. I didn't think of that till just this moment. And that's okay. We got go find some creatures to scan. Find some creatures to scan. And we know we can probably find that on one of the planets that we haven't been to yet. To scan creatures. Now, of course, we'll go to one of these planets and there'll be like 0 creatures to scan. Because that's life, everybody. Ugh. I could have been scanning those creatures instead of shooting them. Now, help us out with the retweets, everybody. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. Help us out with the retweets. Right there, follow that second link in the chat. Oh, unless my retweet is not working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it goes. Okay, follow the second link there. Go on to the Twitter, hit the like button over there, and then hit the retweet button. It does help the stream tremendously. As well as go out there and hit that follow button while you're up there as well. So I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, we got that going. And where are we going now? Now we're heading out of here. We are doing the thing. We're scanning the animals. That's what it. Scanning all the animals. Reminds me of Dr. Doolittle. Walk with the animals. Talk with the animals. That one with the new one is it's okay. The original one is phenomenal. I love the original Dr. Doolittle movie. It was really, really good. And, of course, the book is really fantastic, too. If you don't know what the heck I'm talking about, wow, you've been living in a rock, or under a rock, or in a rock, or by a rock. Maybe it was Maui that put you in the rock, because I watched Moana recently with my kids. You know, he puts her in there, and then he closes off the rock. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. All right. Let's see. So, we got that done. We got to scan animals. That's what we're trying to do. Undiscovered planet. Well, all right. Let's go to it then. Sub-Zero planet. All right. Maybe we'll have some snow animals. Let's go check it out. It's the closest one to us, and it's a cool ring planet, too. Pretty amazing. Think about the rings like that. They really give you a sense of scale on the planet. It's pretty awesome. I might give it a minute to fill in. Let's just land right here. Grab this over here, because, hey, once you give me one, I'll take it. Knowledge stone. It is seriously frosty in here. Do we have any protection against frost? A little bit, but not much. I hear stuff. Now, sometimes you can see them. They show up as little red circles of mobs. I can't see a dang thing on this planet. All right, screw this planet. We're out. Whoa, another ship's coming by. Too difficult to see anything. Plenty of planets to go look. Go check this planet. That's a dead planet. Let's not go to that one. That's corrosive, but there might be some mobs. Let's go. High sentinel activity on that planet, too. Scanning, not killing, Kismet. I know, huh? Well, that's what I was going to say. This is a high sentinel planet, so I'm not going to be blasting any mobs or I'll aggro them all. Thanks for the backup, Bo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's try again. Feeling we're just going to go down here. There'll be another storm down here. At least it's not a water planet. Well, maybe we can go underwater and scan some stuff underwater. Not blast. I was about to say blast. But go underwater and see if we can find some. All right. Let's see what we can find. Normally you land on a planet, there's tons of animals running around. I've noticed lately, not so much. Maybe it's just the planets I'm finding, I guess. Actually, sun's coming up. It's clearing up. Do you count as an animal? Jade peas. I think I've gotten those before. Sometimes I get to a point where I forget if I've gotten that thing or not. Alright, animals, where you at? Any birds in the sky? Nope. Sentinel. Go fly around. Inverted. Whole lot of nothing. A little low there. Whoop. Did you know you could go really slow? Now you know. You hold down S, you go real slow, so you can wait for the redraw. All right, I think this planet's a bust. We're out. I've seen animals on those before, but no such luck today, bro. All right, what else we got? I think that was it, right? I think we only got 3 planets on this one. Yep. All right, let's go to a different one. Got over here. Go to Tycoon 33. See what's over there. Well, at least we're cataloging some planets while we're at it. Sunday night, still going to hit Fallout 76 to do a bunch of daily ops. Yep. Just wanted to make sure, because so I'm going to get stocked up on gear. Hopefully jump in the group with you tonight. Yeah, Red Raven. Yeah, stock up, bro. Make sure you're on the Discord, though. I'm only going to do daily ops with the peeps on Discord so we can communicate well. Wait, I don't need to go there. I need to look at the planet. What we got here? And we got ammonium thing down there. Well, let's go take a look. Let's see if we can find some creatures. One time we need tons of creatures. We can't find any. Another toxic planet. Alright, this is the spot. See, if nothing else, you want to land just to catalog the planet. But no moss creatures. Let's see. Fauna, flora, minerals. So there's definitely some creatures there. Not much, but there are a few. Might just be the plants. It seemed to have... See, the funny thing is, a lot of times when you're exploring, you're just tons of mobs running around, and you're not even bothering to scan them. And then when you need them, you can't find them. But then again, that's all part of the adventure, isn't it? Part of the fun. Alright, so there's only one on this particular system. Let's go somewhere else. Where else are we going? D. That's where my actual ships are. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. I can fix that. I can fixie that. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. All right, let's make some fuel. Let's make some antimatter housings. Oops, I should have made a bunch of them. There we go. Oops. And then we're going to make some antimatter. Click, and we're going to make some warp cells. As many of those we can make. Yeah, there we go.
Technology recharge.
Really?
Technology recharge.
There we go. Okay, back to it again. Let's go. Hmm, 32 is where we're going. At a jump range way over there. Are we just here? You know what? Let's go find a new world. Got a 3-star somewhere. Any yellow 3-stars. Really, I'll take any 3-star. Any 3-star system is what we're going to call it. You have any color. It's got to be a 3. There's a 3 right there. Go. We'll just go discover a new system. Hopefully it's got some epic planets. Nice paradise planet would be great. Sometimes it gets boring. Well, it depends on how fast you go through the game. I take my time. I like doing this stuff. This is the stuff I like to do. Are you going and discovering new areas and doing stuff? It can be repetitious because a lot of the stuff you find in one system, you find sometimes in other systems. So I'm going to go here and rename and upload because I just discovered this. And we're going to call this Tycoon System 036. This is a 3-star as well. Bam. Okay. Second we get that going, then we go ahead and go into the actual space station to also have it catalog the space station, allow us to teleport there in the future. It's actually going to call it whatever I call it, the system, which is cool. Which is why I name the system first, and then I go to the space station. I'm going to get out so it saves, and then back in again, and we're out. Let's hope for some good planets here. All right. Nice water planet right there. Rotting planet. All right, in we go. Let's do it. Silvus, thanks for coming in with the follow. Appreciate you hanging out. We're having some fun right here, wandering around, looking for some animals. I don't think we're going to find too many animals on this planet, since it is a water planet. We're going to find a nice little spot, little spick of land here to land. And we're going to see if it counts if we go underwater. That'd be a good test. Oh yeah, this is definitely where I want to put myself a really cool underwater base, I feel. Look at this deal. Minerals there. Stuff there. We got armored clam. I'm able to scan that. Sometimes you can see fish in here. They'll all be little red circles, but I don't see any fish. Because this is a bit of a toxic planet. There's a sentinel checking out my ship up there. Underwater jetpack. Wow, this is cool, bro. This is cool. I'd love to find a paradise planet with a huge underwater section. We gotta watch out. We can actually run out of oxygen. Made it just in time, as always. There's my ship over there. Well, not seeing too much stuff in here either. Man, not much luck today. Normally, there's just creatures everywhere. Aggressive sentinel action. Whoa, he's after me.
Sentinel drones activated.
Later, bro. Hasta la later. Boom, I'm gone. Kismet be out. Whee! Sideways flying. All right. Oh, wait. Before I go out of the atmosphere, you wait for the sentinels not to be searching you out. There we go. Because if you go into outer space when the sentinels are following you, what happens a lot of time is they'll trigger. Well, look at the sky. Oh, it's like a squared off sky. That was cool. This reminds me of Subnautica. Oh yeah, Subnautica, another fantastic game. Starting from scratch this week. It's going to be a while before I get bored. Yeah, there you go. That's the way to do it. Start a new playthrough. Are you from USA? You have a country accent. I actually don't have an accent. I'm not cool enough to have an accent. I'm from California, Southern California. And my wife is from the South, and I have a little bit of a South accent, but not like, hey y'all, how you doing today? I'm gonna go out and fire up the still today. I can't even do a good accent. I can't even do it when I'm trying to do it. But yeah, I have the lack of accent. At least we think so for people in California. But everybody has an accent. There's like American accent. There's like European accent, Asian accent, and all of that. Even if you are speaking the same English, or bad English in my case, everybody has that kind of a cool accent. I actually love the Southern accent. I love accents. Again, I'm just not cool enough to have one because that's where I grew up. I grew up in the non-accent right? So I grew up at the beach, so I have more of like a surfer accent. Sup, brah? What's up, man? I'm going to go down. We're going to get some tasty waves. We're going to do all of that. Right? I go right back into surfer mode if you want to. But yeah, that's where I come from. Saying awesome all the time and like all the time and dude. Like you have a whole conversation with dude, right? Dude. I've seen people have whole conversations. That's the only word they use. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. All right, how many planets are on this thing? Why am I finding all systems with just one single planet on it? What the heck? Come on, bro. I need some more planets than just one. All right, how about 3-star yellow? Come on, give me a 3-star yellow. Yellows usually have a lot of life on them. Oh, whoa. Keep it under control here, bro. All right, now let me just dazzle you guys for a second. Now, see these little points of lights? These are little solar systems. These are little systems of planets, right? Up there is the universe. Now, I'm way off to the right side of the universe there, or that side of the universe. Now, if you've never played any No Man's Sky, or you haven't played it in a while, let me just dazzle you guys for a moment. Every little ball of light that you see that's going by right now, those are all systems of planets that you can go to. There's like 18 quintillion of them. In fact, so many of them that you could not go to them in your real life lifetime. You could not go to all of them. There's no way. No way. Now, if you and a billion of your friends tried it, even that would be pretty tough. But still, you could actually go to every single one of these balls of light, which is pretty amazing if you think about it. Pretty awesome just on a scale that's been unheard of in games. So you can just keep going and going, and I can keep going on and on and on. So I can literally go system to system to system to system. Now, I usually don't use more than 25 or so. Actually doing quite a few in this one. I'm about 35. Dude, that's how I talk? Well, there you go, Kifo. Hey, nothing wrong talking the way you come from. That's uniquely you. My wife, again, is from the South. She has a wonderful Southern accent. I knew she was from the South the second she said hanger. Now, where I'm from, you say it without any accent on it, right? You say hanger, right? You put your clothes on it. It's a hanger. You hang it up. You hang up your jacket or your whatever. My wife says it hanger with an accent on the G, right? A little with the thing on the G, and it's like hanger. What's that? And she's like, oh, the thing you put your clothes on. And she'd see. The funny thing is people don't know that you think it's different. Great example, toboggan. What do you think of when you think of toboggan? Me, from California, I think of the sled that goes down the side of the hill, right? But a toboggan in the South is actually a hat. It's a cap that goes around during the winter, to keep your ears warm. Yeah, that's a toboggan, or they call it a boggin for short, right? That's the funny thing about different parts of the world, and I like that stuff. I find all that stuff interesting. I like differences in people. Not everybody doesn't have to be the same. I find the differences is what makes us awesome, right? Everybody comes from different parts, and they have different backgrounds and different ideas and different talents, and you combine all those epic talents together, and bam, you do stuff like this, combining all the epic talents in my chat right now to create a whole line. Wow, we had a wall of people right there going in. We're going to win some Stream Raiders right now, give you guys tons of loot. Let's do it. Oh, this is going to be a quick one. This is going to be a quick one. I feel bad for that guy up there in the left, man. He's about to get romple stomped. It's 77-1 in our favor for once. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Now some love going out to Subi, Bo, and Red Raven. All getting some extra love there. Adam, TA coming in MVP with those 8 kills. Nice job. Oh, one step closer to that. Let's see how much time we got. I think we might get there. We might get there on the stream. Come on, everybody. Let's work together. The more peeps we have in there, the more chance we have to win, the more chance we have of getting to the boss and getting you guys tons of epic loot. So happy Friday, everybody. Come in and join the battle right there, following that link right in there. It's a free-to-play game. You can play it on your Chrome browser. You can play it on your desktop, laptop. Mobile version coming out hopefully next week. They said it was going to be soft launching next week, and we'll see how it goes. Right? And then all of you, all my peeps. I know I got lots of peeps who watch on mobile as well. So you guys can come and join us. That's going to be really fun as well. All right, so we got that going. So we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes, and we'll go ahead and try to figure out what we're doing. We're looking, oh, so I was zooming all the way out. You got the idea. Now, if I hit escape, it's going to zoom me back into where I am, and then it'll zoom me back into the planet I am. So if you get too far out, you can always come back and find out where you are. So I'm going to right mouse click, which allows me to unlock myself from that current system, and then I'm going to go look around. Now, I'm looking at the little stars over here. Also, I can go ahead and expand that if I want. I can select that system, and then I can go ahead and expand it. And right there, it's ore processing. It's got 2 stars next to that ore processing. And that's basically what I'm looking for, or looking at, to try to find that 3-star system. Now, why do I want a 3-star? That'd probably be your next question. I want a 3-star because that is a higher chance of having those S-class ships and stuff like that as basically a better economy. People are richer, so hopefully they have better ships that they want to sell me. And so I'm always kind of looking for those, though I have found S-classes in a single-star system before, multiple times actually. But I just kind of go around looking for other 3-star systems. I don't see any yellow 3-stars. Now, yellows are typically a yellow stun like we have in real life, which means it's going to have potentially more life. I typically find more paradise planets in yellow systems, though I have found them in blue systems as well. And that's basically the color of the thing. See, like this one is green and that one's red, and so on. Those systems are basic by their star. See, like their center star. That one we already did. That's 35. Man, not finding any good yellow systems. Guess we just go try a 2-star. Engineering, or the yellow ones, the 3-star yellow ones sometimes are very, very difficult to find, as you can see. Sometimes you keep, oh, there it is. Now I can select this as my targeting system, and I can set a waypoint. Right, so there's my waypoint. And now what it's going to do is it's going to show me, basically, if I go ahead and say custom waypoint. Now it's going to show me how to get from where I'm at all the way to that planet. So I have to go to some of the planets in between, like this one right here, which is also a 3-star. Look at that. You can't find them, and then all of a sudden, you're just rolling in 3 stars. So yeah, by luck, we also found the other 3-star, which happens to be by here, so we're going to that one too. So now we got 2 3-stars. Let's go ahead and put that in the Tycoon Empire. Now we're expanding our Space Empire by going to different planets and claiming those, and we get to name them as part of the Tycoon Empire. So pretty cool. Teamwork Tycoon Empire. Let's do it. Oh. See, now it always looks good, but then you scan it, it's like a toxic planet. Let's see. I'm going to scan it. Yeah, see, that's a toxic planet. Looks awesome, but sadly, not the good stuff. Okay. We might go to it anyway, but right now we're going to go ahead and rename and upload. First thing I always do when I go into a new system, if someone else hasn't already named it, which I find pretty rare way out here where I'm at. And then this is a 3-star as well. This is also a yellow system. I guess I could just call it 3-star. That'd be fine. I know it's already yellow. There we go. So we got 3 planets, and the first one we found was a toxic one, which is this one. Right there. But if I'm looking on my radar over here to see the other planets, that looks like just a desolate planet. Yep, call that one. And then we got one more little planet over here. Let's take a look at this one. It's a scorched planet. You know what? I feel like we're going to go to the space station and then we're out. We'll go look at the other one. All right. Now, the first thing I do whenever I come into a system is I rename it. I rename it something that I can help me remember if I've been to system number whatever. Right? So we're going to go ahead and, do we already do that? We already renamed it. Right. Yeah. It's system 37. And then we're going to go over here to our space station. And the reason why I go to the space station right after naming it is so that it names the space station the same thing. And you'll see it pop up over there where it's going to name this particular space station now Space Station 37. So it's kind of fun to give yourself something to do. Wander around and find stuff. Brah. What's up, brah? What's up, brah? Shock. How goes the stream? Goes awesome, Philip. How you doing today, man? Hope you're having a great Friday. Happy Friday to everybody who's coming in. We're wandering the universe right now. We are wandering the universe. Following our custom waypoint over here to get to our other 3-star system. We're taking over all the yellow 3-star systems and actually just took over a blue 3-star as well. Do you have a main base on a planet or are you just exploring? You should find an interim planet and make a farm. So you can trade in all those space stations for a huge price. Well, here's the thing. I'll show you here in a second. Right now, I actually have 1.3 or 1.4 billion dollars on me. I've already spent about 6 billion in this playthrough. Let's see, how many hours am I in this playthrough? Hold on, let me save. Reload, save. Oh, you got to do it in the front part. You got to do it when you first log in. But I'm about 60 hours in this playthrough. I've already restarted a bunch of times. Right now is off making me $500 million. $500 million with a B right now. I'll do nothing. I'm out here doing my thing. Activated idiom farm I have going, along with a whole bunch of other stuff that's been going. A boiling planet. All right, well, not too sexy. Let's go look at this one over here. This one's going to be a frosty planet. I can see already. That one's going to be a frosty. Yep. All right, how many planets we got in this area? 2, I bet. Yep, 2 in that area. That's okay. We'll go ahead and rename this one. Add that to our Tycoon. But this is the most planets I've done in a row. Because normally what I do is I play this game very passive, where I'll come in, I'll play a little bit, I'll see what's new, do all of that stuff, and then I will I'll do all of that stuff, and then I will go and just do whatever I feel like doing after that. Oh man, another one. Woo, a lot of 3-stars out here. Let's go, baby. Man, we're rocking up the 3-stars today. Let's go, see what we can find in this one. Now, my ultimate would be a blue 3-star planet with a paradise planet with no weather and no sentinels. And I have seen that planet before. I actually had a planet once. There was a paradise planet, and there was no weather. It would never do storms, and there was no sentinels that bothered me. I mean, there's a few sentinels wandering around, but they were basically non-existent on the planet. So pretty cool. Oh, did I go in the space station to that one? I don't think I did. I might have to go back. But that's okay. But yeah, no, I have a lot of stuff set up and a lot of bases set up, and I do have a main base that I do go back to, and you'll see me do that here. But I'm just exploring today. Usually don't do this much exploring, by the way. Usually don't run around this much. But today I feel like going in and trying to find us some new places to go scan. What we're trying to do right now is scan some mobs. We'll get to it eventually. We're just off looking for a planet that's going to be fun for scanning. Another 3-star. Bam. A whole bunch of planets on this one. So high chance we might have a paradise planet. So let's go and see what we got. What do we got here? This looks like a nice planet, but again, high radio source planet. Gamma, copper, and uranium. Not bad. Maybe. Let's go look at this one over here. What we got over there? I always find that you got to go like first person sometimes to lock in some of these planets. That's a corrosive planet. Now, I think, this is me and my crazy ideas, that when you scan a planet and now you know what that planet's all about, it should just automatically go into your computer. I feel like the need to go and land on each and every planet, while cool in the beginning, gets very tedious later game. So maybe if you add like a, permanent planet scanner or something like that, that's a hot planet. That planet is hot. All right, so we named the station, and we're going to go into the space station. I think I forgot that last one, so we'll definitely need to bounce back into that one. But I'll check it while I'm in the space station. We should have the ability to jump back to that previous one, because this is going to name this the space station. There we go. Then just go exploring then. I am. Yeah, I make about $500 million. I know, right? Pretty awesome. Eventually, I'll make it up to having $1 billion every time I log in. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I was hoping to see how he had his farm set up. Well, you're going to see it here in a minute, Cypher. I'm going to go back and show it to you. I'll show it to you in just a bit, so chill out in the stream. We're going to get it going on. I'm going to show you how to make $1 billion, or $500 million in my case, every time you log in. I think we do a lot more exploring next week with a new update. I think so. I think also, I kind of feel like it might be some storyline stuff, so we'll see. We'll see what it's going to be. All right, so what am I doing? I'm trying to scan some creatures. I come to this thing, so it named it this system, which is now Tycoon 39. I'm going to go in here and look and see if it shows me Tycoon 38. If it does, yeah, see, I didn't do it. I didn't go to the thing. That's my bad. My bad. Yeah, see, I can't teleport to System 38 because I foolishly forgot to go in the space station. So you got to go in the space station and lock that in. Come on, give me something good. What you got? B. This is my ship here. This is an S-class. Now, my character, by the way, is fully upgraded. Right there. And technology upgraded in the starship. In my starship's all upgraded. As well as my exosuit, my technology, and my cargo. And I use drop pods for cargo. And then everything else, I just use cash to upgrade those. Oh, let me get back in there again. All right, we're going to check this planet. We got to remember to go back to that previous one, though. Got to remember, otherwise we won't be able to go. Though I could always just go... let's just go to this planet. I could always just go to this one and then go back to that one if I wanted to. I'm just looking for some animals to scan, but so far, no luck. Every planet we go to has 0 animals. And I go back to one of my previous planets, but I'm just kind of... pushing forward. Oh, this is a desert planet too. But sometimes there's mobs. It's like zero animal day. Ram into some stuff. Alright, let's stay right here. Radioactive rain, low security, rich flora, and abundant fauna. But 0 mobs, I bet. Oh, look at, we got some glowy red stuff. Let's get it. See, sometimes fate leads you where you need to be. A lot of these planets are very unique. They have different stuff on them. Now, the second I start grabbing all of these, you got to watch out if there's any sentinels by you. Grabbing a bunch of nav data. Now, also in here, there's going to be some other stuff. Let's see if we get any of it. I love free nav data. Easy. I'd love it even more if I didn't have to hold down the E every time I did something. I didn't have to hold down the button. Anything other than nav data? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. We got our divergent cube. A whole bunch of nav data. Okay, so apparently no moss animals today. Let's go check the top of this hill. One more chance for this planet. And then we're just going to go and see if we can find another system. We'll go back to 38 and do that space station. Got ahead of myself. Usually there's something running around, like birds or something like that you can scan.
Radiation protection falling.
It happens. I'm just too lazy to run back to my ship, so I'm just going to call it to me. And while we're doing that, we go ahead and charge back up our exosuit.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. And off we go. Okay, so that planet was a bust. Go up here. And I believe this was 38. Yep. Well, at least we're finding a lot of 3 stars. Now, why do I like 3 stars again? You can find more stuff. Holding down sucks, but excellent for bot thwarting, I guess. Really, I mean, why would you use a bot in this game? Is it really that hard? Is it really that hard to get super rich in this game or get all the resources that you need? Not really. I feel, especially on normal mode, this game's fairly easy. I mean, it's not like it requires like a college degree or something. Though it is fun to learn a bunch of stuff, but it's not really that hard. So it's kind of sad that you would bot this game. Kind of sad. Actually, kind of sad you bought any game. I don't bot, I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't glitch. I use game mechanics to make tons of cash. And I'll go ahead and after I go to this one, we'll go back and I'll show you my farm for activated idiom. Let's go check it out right now. And some of you are like, Kismet, I don't believe you're getting $500 million every time you log in. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. All right, so this is now on the list. And let's go right here. I could be getting more if I really wanted to farm it. I really wanted to spend a lot of time. But here we go. It's not really that hard. What you first do is you look you work your way into the blue planets. And then what I usually do is look for a 3-star blue. This way I can put my base there. Then, when you have a 3-star blue, you go running around looking for an activated idiom location. Now, I happen to be lucky enough to find it fairly quickly. An S version of the activated idiom. Which means that's the highest quality. So you got A, B, C, and then the S node is your highest node. Which is really great. Now, if I just go out here, right here, I'm in a 3-star blue system. This is system number 11 by the Tycoons. If I just roll out here, it's like, oh, you only got 96,000, Kismet. Yeah, but over there, 513,000 in the next 15 hours and 40 minutes. Now, here's the thing. If I log off right now, turn my computer off, go 3 states over, take my computer with me, because otherwise I can't get back in the game, and then fire the game up in about 20 hours or 15 hours and 40 minutes, I can go in here and then pick up 513,000 activated idiom, which I can then just turn around and take it and sell it to whatever system I haven't crashed the thing on, and then basically have another $500 million. Now, how did I do that? It's fairly easy. You go ahead and use your industrial level mining, which works while you're not online. Now, I have about 60, 70 hours into this particular playthrough. Now, if you think about the offline processing time, I probably have about 500 to 1,000 hours of it just running for a day or two or whatever. Now, I only play on a Friday, so I usually just let it run, while I'm not on, and then when I come back on next Friday, guess what? Another $500 million, because I'm not in a rush. I could come back and I could literally have trillions of dollars if I wanted to, and this is an endless amount of cash. Now, we're also doing nanotites, which we'll go back and do that here in a second too, and then we'll get back to trying to take these photos and getting back to the main quest. But you get the general idea. The general idea is you can make millions and billions and trillions and an infinite amount of cash. Now, every time I come to this planet, there's always a storm on it. Which is why normally, instead of me running out of my base, I'll just stay in my base, nice and comfy, cozy. Then I'll go into build mode and I'll use the wonderful fly camera. And the fly camera is going to let me fly outside as well as fly up so you guys can see what's going on. As you can see, I have a lot of storage. That's storage right there. It requires no power, so you could have really an infinite amount of storage as long as you have enough ferrite dust. And actually rusted metal. Rusted metal at a rate of 2 rusted metal, or a rate of 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite dust. Now, why do I need ferrite dust? Well, ferrite dust makes plates. Guess what plates make? Those. And so that's why right away at the very beginning of the game, I get the industrial unlocked. I go straight for the rusted metal, straight for oxygen, straight for copper, and then I win. That's it. Within the first 15, 20 minutes of the game, I've already won, at least in my mind. But it's really what you consider to be winning, right? Is it you got every language unlocked? Did you get your reputation with every single thing? Did you explore a ton of planets? Did you make tons of stuff? I feel like it's really not that hard once you got that industrial unlocked. Now, this is a whole bunch here, but also inside this building here, if we go take a look in here, guess what? A whole bunch more of those babies inside there, and of course all the way down. And I like to keep this covered up just so visually I don't have to see it, and it doesn't make my graphics card have to look at it either. Now, around the corner here, oops, I got out of it. Around the corner, I was trying to get back out of that. There we go. Around the corner here is all of my extractors. We'll kind of fly over here and take a look. There they go. I forget how many I have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 32, 40 plus extractors. And this is an S node. So this is 40 extractors extracting from an S node, which is the highest quality S node, or highest quality node. And it still takes 16 hours. But again, I'm not going to play for another 16 hours. I'm not going to play for like a week. So it's got plenty of time to extract it. Now, I could make it where it would take a week to extract that. I could build that many things. I could just keep building and building. Now, I've never hit the limit in this game yet. I would imagine there is like a graphics card limit for sure. Oh, did I not go back in? Apparently, I missed it. Try it again. What the heck? Oh, it's the wrong wall. Thought that was a normal wall. That was like a connector wall. Will not let me put my wall back in. Whatever. But I just keep coming back here. Each time I log in, I get a bunch more plates, and then I keep expanding this so it holds more and more. Eventually, I'll get it to a point, little by little, where when I come in here, it'll literally be $1 billion. It'll be $1 billion worth of activated iridium. Right now, I got 98,000. That's 98 million right there. Just sitting right there. I'll just leave it for now. I'm fine. I'm good. So that's how I make my money. Now, there's a whole bunch of other ways of doing it. You can do chlorine, you can do gold, you can do thing, you can do space battles, you can do quests, you can do all. I mean, there's like a bazillion different ways to be super rich in this game. But also part of the game is finding cool ships and upgrading your ships. You have multiple ships, you have multiple multi-tools. And I got an S-class ship here, but it's still working on the multi-tool, still working on the freighter. I got an A freighter, still looking for an S-class. I do have as many frigates as I could possibly have. I have like 25, 30 of those suckers. And I have them all out doing something right now, making me money while I'm doing all of this. And that's what I like to do. I like to have all this stuff running. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get the industrial thing? That's what you need to know. You need to go up to the hub and use your stuff to unlock it, your salvageables or your nanites or whatever it is up there. I forget what it is. I think it's salvageable things. And so you get that done, and then you go to your multi-tool here, and you need to unlock this thing right here called your survey device. So you put that in there, and that's going to allow you to use 1 and 3 to get out of your normal mode, which is this, right, your normal scanning mode. And then you use 1 or 3. Now, I have 3 programmed to my ship, so I'm not going to use that, but I use 1. And right now it says, hey, there's a power node over that way. Now, that power node is actually, if we go up here, we can see the lines right there, the blue lines right here, and then there's one way off over here, running off up over that hill over there. You can just see it way off in the distance, up on the hill, right there. That's where my power is. So I went and grabbed the power and I ran that power over here, and it's perpetual power. It will constantly run. It'll never stop running. So as long as I have this empty or have room in it, it will continue to extract on and forever. And nodes don't run out. Now, maybe they'll make it where it runs out in the future. I don't know. But right now, it doesn't run out, and I kind of like it. I kind of like it where I can just let it run and let it run. Now, also I can go in here, and I can hit 1. This is for electricity. This is for ore. And you can see it says S right up there, so you know this is an S node. And I get closer to it, and then we can scan it. And then also there's gases like oxygen and other things like that that you can extract from the atmosphere. If I go moving in one direction, I might find one of those gases. So you just keep running. I usually just choose a direction like north, and I just keep running north until I run into one of those nodes, and I build a base around it, and so on. And I try to find power first. So I find a node, I'll find power. I find those both, and I was like, okay, that's good enough. Boom, build a base, and then have it extract, like gold, silver, it's extracting right now, copper, rusted metal, oxygen, even salt. I found a salt node. It was an S salt mode, and it's actually an S salt node, and it's also an S power. So I was like, I couldn't pass that. I was right at the very beginning of the game. And so I did that, and then I sold a bunch of salt, made millions and millions doing that as well. So there we go. I found a plate infested with ancient artifacts. I make millions just farming it, probably closer to 200 million an hour. Very nice. Except for I'm not even online when it's making me money. I'm not even on the game. I mean, the game is off. I'm out of the game. My computer is off, and I'm making millions while I'm not on the game. That's how I like to make millions. I call it set it and forget it. You just set it running, you log off, you go take care of the IRL, you go to your job, you do whatever you need to do, hang out with the family, your friends, whatever. You come back, guess what? $500 million sitting right over there. Now, I can do the same thing with storm crystals. I can do the same thing with chlorine. Chlorine is really valuable. You can do that all day, every day. You can do it on your spaceship. As a matter of fact, you got 6 levels of your spaceship. You can put so much in there that it would probably cause your computer to beg for mercy because you would have so much in it. I've unlocked the whole entire level, by the way, with silver. We did it on the last ship I had. We did all of it unlocked with silver. But then we discovered a little bit of a problem with the converters. The converters weren't working. So this is how I make my money. Now, you don't have to do it the same as me. You can do it however you want. But I feel like the making cash in this game, especially in normal mode, is really not that hard. Now, you can see I've also got salt nodes. I've got gold. I've got silver. I've got Uri. I got different trade bases and so forth. And you notice I don't have a lot of stuff. I don't have a lot of bases. I have just a few bases that I use. Now, my primary base is my Tycoon HQ trade base right here. We'll bounce back to that. And we'll take a look at that for a sec here. On how I farm nanotites. How can I do nanotites without me having to do very much work? Well, I do the same thing. I go and farm gold and silver. And what does gold and silver become when you combine it together? Platinum. And what does platinum convert into? Nanotites. Don't believe me? Watch this. Watch this. We're going to go do it right now. Let's see. Agreed. But you and I wouldn't use any bots. Exactly. Exactly. I don't use bots. There we go. Again, I don't know why people use bots for this game. It's not that hard. Come on. It just takes your time. I guess people don't want to waste their time collecting stuff, but then that's the whole point of the game. That's what makes it great. That's what makes it fun. Going around, finding the nodes, collecting the stuff, doing all that stuff in the very beginning, and then getting it built up like you're building up a giant corporation. At least that's how I like to do it. And then you win by, I like to win by economy. And I also like to win by just straight up winning, if you know what I mean. Where I win, like I can walk over here and there's 25,000 oxygen right there at my primary base. How about this over here? There's 57,000 copper right there. I can literally just go like this, take that 57,000 copper and put in my thing. I don't need copper, though. I got plenty. I'm good. I don't need oxygen. I got plenty. I'm good. Where is it at? Well, guess what? Just so weirdly, I took over this trade base right here. You can see I got just ships coming in left and right. I'm looking for some S-classes. One of each type, and then I'll max them all out because that's the way I roll. Haven't seen any exotics in this playthrough. I have seen a few. Funny thing is I've seen a few exotics in one-star systems before. Which is pretty wild. That's a super rare. But whenever I see them, I don't have enough to get them at that moment. But right over the side here, let's kind of peek over the side here. I've got this right here. So I took over this base, and I started up as my base because it's a 3-star blue system I'm in right now. I believe this is the 3-star blue. Let's back out. Oh no, this is my first. This is my first system. Yeah, this is my first starter. This is my starter system, and there's my starter planet. So this is my starter system where I put it. And eventually I have another one in the 3-star blue, which is actually a paradise planet too. But we went ahead and took that over, and just like at the very beginning of the game, we took over a small settlement, and this is called a large settlement or a trade platform. So I took over this trade platform, I put it right in the middle of the platform, and then I built a little base. And then as I got more resources unlocked, I built more stuff, and then I ran around and was looking for copper. Well, it just so happens that there's a copper S node right there. It's right there. Now you might be like, Kismet, it's up in the air. There's no way it could mine the thing. Just RP in your own stuff. We've drilled a hole in the bottom of the platform, and we ran a long pipe, because that's how drilling works. You run a long pipe down in there, and you're drilling it out of the ground. RP in your own answer. So that is an S node right there. And I only need about 50,000 to get started. And then I have tons of copper, which means I can make tons of base, tons of chromatic metal. Over here is my oxygen being done, and it's all being run over to here and then up into my primary base. And then over here, we just happen to have some power. So we have unlimited power to run our oxygen and to run our copper node. And it will just, I don't have to do anything. I just set all that up. Set and forget it, bro. That's how we do. That's how we do it. Now, also, while I'm here, the side thing of this is I can stand up here on the top and just wait for ships to come in and out. And if I see me an S ship, I'm going to buy it because I got $1.3 billion right now. And I already spent like $5 billion already on top of the billion that I've got on me now, or $1.75 billion. And I don't even need this solar because I have that power running over here, but I originally was using solar up here at the top. By the way, you don't have to connect any wires up there as well. So here we are back at my primary base, and we want to scan some creatures. Maybe we can find some creatures here. Oh, what you got? What you got? Bah, C-class. Try to find a little spot. I feel it's kind of pretty barren to have too many creatures. No moss. Aha! We found one. It's a miracle. All right, now if you find one, you know you're going to find more. Let's go. See, we just went back to our primary base this whole time. You're going to find some more, I find. Now, you can also go into here and see how many that you might have in the list under fauna here. Now, we've already done 4 of 9, and there's a few more in here. I got a whole bunch to find, and so we can run around. I'm surprised I haven't scanned these already. That one I scanned. Somewhere around here, there's even more. Now, while we're running around, we're going to go ahead and do, this is what I call this mega stream, because we're doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. We're going to go ahead and do the Stream Raiders battle. Let's go. Get you guys some loot. Already scanned those guys. You can see they're also green, too. It turns a little green circle when you've already scanned them. Of course, you can't see that because you're watching that thing. You're watching that battle. How we doing? Oh man, we're rolling over these guys. These guys are getting owned. All right, running back to my base. All right, let's see. Grants and rewards, Magic and Kifo getting some love. Rotisserie G coming in MVP again. 15 assists. Maximum units there too. Rocking the yellow fedora. See, that's what brings in that win. Let's see how much time we got left. We got 2 more battles to go. We want to get to that boss. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go an extra... See, I'm so bad sometimes. I'm going to go an extra 30 minutes for you guys so you can get that last battle in. So I expect some serious units on this one and the next one so you can get that boss win. All right? And then I'll be back on Saturday doing battles all day long as well. No battles till later tonight because I'm going to spend time with the family. So I don't have to come back every 30 minutes and run battles. That's going to make it awkward. Hold on, everybody. You want to go for dinner? Hold on. I got to run back to my computer and run some battles. I wonder if you'll be able to do the captain, be a captain on mobile. That would be cool. I don't know. Guess we'll find out, right? I could actually run battles like I'm out eating, and I'm running battles, and I just set my phone down, and I'm, eating, hanging out with the family. Oh, wait, hold on. Time for battle. I'm going to start the battle up. Set it down. That would be amazing. I actually didn't even paying attention if you could do that or not. All right, where else can we go? We got to find some other places to go. What other planets? Let's look for other bases. Let's go. Not going to be the Salt base. We went to Paradise 1, but you know what? Let's go to Paradise 1 again. See if we can find any over there. Thank you for the other time. Awesome. Yellow Fedora, I figured you'd be a red hat. Nerd joke. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I got my yellow fedora. That's what, you'll see that's part of my thing. I'm right over there. Look. There I am over there. Dressed up in my yellow fedora, my Fallout goggles, or Fallout fashionable glasses. I was dressed up as Wasteland Tycoon. It's one of my characters that I play. Let's go ahead and get back into this right here. We're going to be zapping between systems back to the Paradise Planet. And let me turn my sound back on again. I turned it off while we're doing stream ratings. Okay, so here we are in this Paradise Planet again. And we're over here getting silver earlier. Let's see. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff we can find. 1 of 11 up there. So, I don't know. We'll go for a little wander again. Maybe we'll use our vehicle. Let's go use our vehicle. Now, I like to be on a Paradise Planet. But what often happens is there's a lot of storms on those planets. Now, all these vehicles need to be upgraded, and I need to unlock all this stuff and buy all this stuff. Oh, we forgot to do our nanotites. Hold on. Never mind. Come on, bro. Run. I got things to do. All right, we got to go back and restart our nanotites over there. Got to restart our platinum, really, but... do our nanotites. We got to climb back up the ladder. And go all the way up here. My bad. I went on to the next thing and forgot about the thing I was working on. Out the way, people! Kismet coming through. I got stuff to do. Look at this. Another 50,000 silver or whatever we got going there. A lot of silver there, too. My bad. Let's go back and get our platinum going. I started at the beginning of the stream, so that was like 4.5 hours ago, and it only took 16 minutes for it to finish. But I'm not really in that big of a hurry, because we're not going to be doing too many nanotite unlockings today. We're just working on trying to get our storyline forward a little bit. We're going to try to get pretty far into our main story. And then we might get around to doing some living ships and exosuits and all of that. Of course, there's going to be brand new stuff coming out next week, so maybe we'll be doing that instead. I don't know. We'll see. It's something I can do at the point I'm at. See, when you're doing living ships and all of that, I like to finish the main storyline first and all of that. Okay, so we're down there. Now, down below us down here, because sadly we cannot use our main freighter because it's bugged out, we've got a whole bunch of things converting over here. So we have this all converting into platinum. There's about 4,000 platinum. We got silver and gold. We're going to start it up again. We'll take all this platinum and just put it on my character. We got a lot. So it's going to take me a minute here. I much prefer this to the survival mode. In survival mode, even these large converters, they only do 250. 250. So if you're trying to do a lot of big conversions like this, oh god, it is just painful. It's very painful. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. They could have made it like the low end ones are like 250, and then the medium ones are 500, and the top ones 1,000 or 5,000. I felt like that was a missed opportunity. I feel like that would make the survival mode a little bit more fun because at least you have some sort of progression in your conversion instead of just being locked at 250. And I don't have that kind of time to sit there and just grind out the survival mode. That's just not fun. I like survival modes that add fun, but not just like obscene grind that makes the game less fun. It's like bullet sponge mobs, right? Some people think that a survival mode or a harder mode, it just means the mobs have more hit points. No, that's not how it works. Case in point, Fallout 4 is a great way of doing a survival mode. Instead of it just doing bullet sponge, what it did is it added more mechanics like food and water and diseases and other cool stuff like that. That adds to the overall gameplay and requires you to play through a bit differently the next time, which is pretty fun. That's why that game has such a high replayability. Let's go ahead and take our platinum here. Now it's going to be 285 for our stack of 10,000. You're like, oh god, that platinum Kismet's worth a fortune. Again, I've got plenty of cash. What I don't have is nanite clusters, and that's what I need. And so we're going to let those run again. Now these actually go pretty fast. This goes, it takes about a minute or so. But as these finish, I will then queue up all the platinum and all of the stuff right over here. So as you can see, I've got crazy ton of it. I can go collect platinum too if I want and do all of that, right? Blast all the stuff in the stars. But I much rather it collect it all and then I convert it again, make it into nanotite clusters, and then I got a bunch. Right now I've got about 2,600 and I had zero. I had zero the other day because I used them all up. And so what we're going to do is build a whole backlog of them, and we're just literally going to go up to the hub and we're just going to unlock everything. And that's going to be fun. That's going to be really, really fun. And then we'll unlock all the stuff and we can make whatever we want. It'll be very, very fun. Okay, we'll let that run. Should have done that about 4 hours and 15 minutes ago. Could have had all that running, but that's okay. In no rush. Keep building that up. Every time I log in each week, I just do that. And let that build up, and then I get 1,000 or so, 2,000 nanotite clusters, and then I'm just going to keep doing that each week and build it up. And then eventually I'll have as many as I need. Because I feel like this game is more of like a long-term game, right, than a short-term, trying to get it done in a day kind of thing. I just kind of work at it a little by a little. And that's how I find a lot of stuff is great doing that. Some things you got to do in the moment, you got to do as fast as you can. But this pretty much doing that. Oh, we're going back to Paradise Planet. That's what we're doing. Paradise Planet. And we're trying to scan some animals. We're having the toughest time finding any animals on these planets lately. Usually you get on the planet and you land on the planet. There's crazy tons of animals everywhere wandering around. You get your scan on. No problem, Bo. Take it easy, man. How are we doing on this battle? 21 minutes left. Come and join us for this battle, everybody. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for you. Right there. Boom. Follow that. Follow that link right there. Take you to stream, raiders.com, and to my thing, Kismet. And then go ahead and join us. You can get on the battle board and get some epic loot. Okay, where's my vehicle? Back on its thing over there. How convenient. Just like teleported back in there again. How convenient. We gotta watch out when we're knocking things out when we're running by sentinels. Sometimes I feel like this vehicle's slower than just walking. Zero animals. Go top of the hill. Now I like to get like a survey. Now, this vehicle actually goes really, really fast once you boost it. But this one's not boosted. It was just the one that I made to tool around. In case I have a storm or two. Here's some animals. Oh, right there. Oh. My bad, everybody. There we go. Put on my train manipulator. I just scared that guy off. How are we doing on our quest here? Let's see. Are we still on the same quest? So once you click on it again, it'll refresh it over there on the right so you can see where you're at. All right, 2 of 6. It's literally taking us all this time, like an hour, to find 2 animals that we can scan. This game used to be like massive animals everywhere. And of course, when you're looking for something, the Kismet's law of the universe, when you're looking for something, that's when you can't find any of it. Might as well grab that while we're at it. Man, I can't wait to get all these guys geared up too. All my ships and stuff. Just looking around. Looking for mobs. Sometimes you gotta wait for it to, like, fill in, too. I feel like the tops of mountains are a good place for mobs. Wherever you see the trees, sometimes a good place. And I've had some playthroughs where I play through and literally there's just tons of them, like herds of them, on those particular planets. But apparently not so lucky today. Nothing else, we're going to get some of these done. How about some birds? No birds. I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts. Yeah, it's only 2 of 6. No moss. Alright, screw that vehicle. Takes too long. We're out. Now, one of the things that I really like is you can go ahead and hit Q like you're going to attack, and then spacebar, which allows you to really jump forward with your jetpack. And this is what's great about Paradise Planet. No sentinels are bothering me. I don't really need to watch out for weather. Later on, it will do it. Later on, you'll have a storm or whatever trying to kill me. Might as well zap these while I'm out here. Getting my Gek word for despair. Having despair trying to find these any animals. It used to be like there used to be a bazillion of them everywhere. I don't know if they nerfed that or what. Maybe it's just a particular planet that I'm on as well. Possible. Again, I usually go for the hills. We're currently going in like a southern... let's see, that's north. So that would be south... east. Southeast. Come on, animals. Where are you at? Where are you hiding? Scan around a little bit. You can also listen, too. I can hear the sentinel. No birds, no nothing. Pretty unpopulated planet for a paradise planet. I'm hearing those mobs. All right, a whole bunch of running around, everybody. Sometimes this is what you do in the game. You run around and you just look for the thing. Look at that glowy thing up there. Sweet root. I got any of that in this playthrough? I don't know. Let's see. Yep. If I hadn't got it, what it would say is, hey, you discovered something new. All right. Here's one of the highest mountains around here. I think we should be able to see something from here. No mobs nearby. I think I have my graphics all the way up. Let's see. Video options. Field of view. On foot field of view. All that stuff's turned up. Graphic options. Ultra, anti-aliasing, 8 times 16. Let's go 16 times. TAA low, TAA, FXSA, you know, let's do that. Let's do that. So very fast filtering, but can result in slightly blurred image, and fast multi-frame sampling that's sharper than FXAA. Or we just go TAA. I think that's the one that's the nicest, if I remember correctly. But actually, let's try both. I don't think I've ever tried both on here. Let's do both, see how it looks like. We can get a little faster redraw. Textures kind of suck. Look at it. Look at that. There it goes. Now it's in. So as you go along, what it will do is it'll revamp those textures to make them look nicer. Oh, this sucks, bro. This sucks, brah. Man, imagine this. You do this like 20 hours of just wandering around looking for mobs because you're trying to get this quest done. Man, I need a different quest. This quest sucks too. Now, the funny irony is the second I either get this quest done or I abandon this quest, that's when I'm going to run into a bunch of them. I'm going to run down over here. Get a couple of these babies. And see if we luck out. Maybe they're all underground. And do a little splunking. Let's do some splunking. Whee! Nothing. There's some loot back here, by the way. We could grab that, but I'm not going to bother. Maybe this will be it. The key to Jurassic Park. Nope. All right, we're out. We tried. Kind of not much fauna here in, yeah, fauna is scarce. Let's find a fauna that's not scarce. Let's go back into our discoveries here. Where are we at? Tycoon 6. Let's try one. HQ Paradise Planet. Let's look at that one. Fauna's scarce there. That's where we are now. Fair. Ordinary. Moderate. Copious amount of fauna, but it's a corrosive planet. Medium. Ample. Bountiful planet right there. Ah, Tycoon 5. All right, Typhoon 5. Let's go try that. I suggest not to do that for too long. Right? You do it for a little while, and then if it doesn't pan out, you switch to something else. Otherwise, you could do that for 5 hours, wandering around looking for that. I always go like a certain amount of time, and then I'm like, okay, cutting my losses there, moving on. So we're going to go Tycoon System 5 and see if we can find something there. Man, this sucker is way out here from our space station. Now, I could save myself some time by calling up the anomaly, go in the anomaly, fly in, land, get out of my ship, run up, go to the teleporter, and do the teleporter. But I feel like it's going to take about 30 seconds to do that anyway. So I might as well just go to the space station. So, oh, we're out of fuel. I guess we're dead. That's it. I give up. I give up, everybody. That's it. Game over. Just kidding. Just kidding. Bye-bye. How are we doing on this battle? Oh, it's firing up. What's up, everybody? What's up? All right, going to 5. Gotta find it first. Getting a lot of systems in here. Where are you at, 5? Right there. All right, off to 5 we go. I could have just warped there, but oh well. Just dawned on me. I could have just warped to the other system instead of flying all the way back. I could have just warped over there and landed over there. I could have done that. That would have been smart. Well, there we go. But that's okay. It'll work out. Silver, gold, platinum up there. Best stream North America. What's up, Nova? Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Thank you for the extra time. I guess I should be unlocking the big mining stuff. I just got my Exo, so the buried technology should be easy to get. Oh, yeah. Is there mining setups for spaceships? Kind of. You can go in and add enhanced mining beams and stuff to your ship. I actually have one on mine. Show you real quick. Right up here. Where are you at? Mining beam. Right here. There we go. The phase beam. Now I've got my phase beam boosted by this 4 delimiter here, which makes it so it doesn't overheat as quick. You can add a whole bunch, man. You can add a whole bunch of boosts. I just haven't got around to it. I'll get to it eventually. But right now, I'm going to bounce out of here and try to go look at this bountiful planet. Hopefully, we haven't scanned everything. Because this is actually fairly difficult today. I'm normally scanning mobs is like easy mode. Apparently not today. All right, bountiful planet. What does it look like? It looks like a dark brown planet, and it's called Erie-Lai. Erie-Lai. All right, dark brown planet. Oop, that one over there. This one. That's not it. Not it. I don't think it has rings around it. No, it doesn't have rings around it. Hiding on the other side. I wonder if it's because a bountiful planet. So normally, like a bountiful planet, I would put a base on it. So I would think maybe it's this one. Yep, that's it. It's a bountiful moon. I wonder what the name of this base is. Let's go find out. Because it doesn't say what the name of the base is. You know what it says? Your base. It should say the name of the base. Duh. Look at that landing. Look at that skill. That's just auto landing. That's just auto landing. I'm not actually doing that. Oh, look at me. A little bit of solar, a little biofuel reactor. Oh, it's got a fun little base. All right, what's the name of this base? The name of this base is Trade Base System 5 in Starbrands. Well, there we go. Let's go ahead and upload it just in case it didn't kick in, because I don't remember ever seeing that in there. It's probably called some other blah, 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 blah name. But here we are. Okay, bountiful planet. What we got? Better have some animals out here. Just jump off. Start running. All right, animals, where are you at? Here's some this way. Oh, right there. What's up, little guy? Lead me to more animals. New discovery record species. I created, collected a new species. Awesome. Okay, this is a nice planet. I dig this. So these are the type of planets that are really nice. It's called a bountiful planet, or it's a paradise planet. Very, very nice. Typically, this is where you want to go and just collect massive amount of salvage materials. You just keep running and running and running. You gotta boost my oxygen there. Scan them from over here. B and a C. If that was an S class, I wouldn't even be able to get over there in time before it took off. Ah, man. What is with the zero animals this playthrough? Maybe it's this side of the universe. Do you know we're going to find a ton? Now, again, we go get another quest. But I'm going to give this one more shot. Look at that stuff. Carbon. Yes, carbon star bulb. Yoo-hoo. So you hear him? I hear him. Don't see him. I'm just trying to get to plateaus. Plateaus where I stand. If I had to scan some plants right now, I'd be done about 50 times over. So weird, because normally there's just crazy ton of animals. So odd. But apparently I picked all of the planets that are the planets with devoided of animals. Especially like a bountiful planet like this. Because you go in and look at it, right? You can go ahead and see that the fauna here, we got some ones, right? Ground units, maybe some rare ground and whatnot. But currently finding none. That's what's good about you having your ground vehicles right now. You can just drive your ground vehicles, especially if you have them geared up. You can just drive those around at a faster speed. Though I do find that using the jetpack sometimes goes just as fast on the lower end. Oh, I hear someone. Birds? What's a birds? No birds, no animals, no nothing. What the heck? You watch. We come back next week. Tons of animals everywhere. Tons of animals everywhere when we're not looking for them. Alright, maybe we just gotta go kill some sentinels or something. Jeez, this quest sucks. It's having a very unlucky day. Alright, good enough. We're out. We tried. At least we know the name of that base now. I'm the one that named it. I should already remember, but... It's also fun putting your base up like this, by the way. up on top of these platforms. You can actually land on these platforms, put your base up there. Very fun. All right, we're out of here. Let's go. I'm going to play some more Stream Raiders. That actually does have awesome action. Let's do it. I know, right? There should be a bunch there. I found one. Just unlucky on the side that I'm finding them. Just going to fly out of there. And go see if we can find a different quest. I don't like killing Sentinels, but I feel like the game is just trying to force me to kill Sentinels. And like I said, we're going to find a bunch of them in the future when we're not looking for them. They'll be running all over in giant herds, like they usually are. All right, open captain's chest. Let's see who's getting some love this time. Moving to Pluto, Red Raven. Kodja, Red Raven, twice in a row, bro. Nice. And Red Raven MVP, 15 kills, 13 assists. Nice. And here we go, everybody. All right, we're going to run over just a bit so you guys can get this boss battle. Let's do it, everybody. Come on. 1 unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. We need as many units as we can get. We're going to rumple stomp this boss and get everybody a nice boss chest. You guys have tons of epic loot. Now, while you were watching that, I jumped back to my primary base over here. And I'm going to talk to this Get guy over here and see if I got a different mission. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Wrong side. I'm bad. I even got my quest up there now. I got to click it again. Well, we got 3 out of 6, but man, that's pretty amazing that we... I mean, I couldn't not find them if I was trying to not find them normally. Oh, wait, no, I was on the right side over there. These are all the upgrades. No, I was on the right side. My bad, my bad. Dee. Cartographer. Envoy. Mission guy. Alright, what do you got for me, bro? I need a mission. I need a mission. Kill 6 Sentinels. See, I'm telling you, look, they're trying to make me kill Sentinels. Screw it. Let's go kill some Sentinels. Let's do it. And we're going to go destroy them away from our primary base. Now, the funny thing is that, let's go to this one. The funny thing is that there's actually a quest to kill Sentinels, and I could get that quest to kill Sentinels and then just kill Sentinels, but I don't like doing that quest. I feel like it's not a fun quest, and it's way too early game, typically, to do that quest. I don't find it enjoyable, so I just usually skip it. But I really need to go back and finish it, because it does lead to other things you unlock. Alright, let's just go to some random place we were and find some Sentinels and blast them. Does this planet even have Sentinels on it? That's a question. Oh yeah, and they're aggressive too. Well, I think fate's trying to tell us something. Time to go blast some Sentinels. It's also trying to tell us something that, oh god, we're on the water planet. Alright. Here's a little trick about water planets, everybody. When you fly down and the planet is pretty much water, you can get up high here and look, and you can see these are all the little islands, these little dark areas here. And what I do is I fly around the other side. up a little bit higher. I try to fly off into this, then turn around and see if I can find a bit more of land. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Once we aggro them, they'll start popping up anyway. Let's say this little island here. Oh yeah, here's a bit more land. Actually, let's go to this far side one. So I find that works pretty good. You just kind of zap over the other side, you'll find sometimes a bit bigger area. Alright, Sentinel. Let's get it on, bro. I don't even think I have my stuff even geared out for that. Let's see, did I make another one? Didn't I make another? Can't remember if it's this one or if it's another one that I have a secondary one. Change swap multi-tool. No, I only have one in this one. Only have one in this playthrough. You have up to 3. Normally I would gear another one out for shooting stuff. But literally I'm just going to look for a sentinel. Now watch this. We won't be able to find any sentinels. No, there they are. There, no, it's hazardous flora.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
All right, sentinels, bring it.
Warning. Sentinel combat unit deployed.
You wait for him to shoot a little bit, and then you shoot him back. Not a big fan of this combat, by the way. These love to roll down the hill, too. And of course, whenever I'm doing anything, that's when I gotta have the storm in my face, because it's annoying. Whoa.
Toxic protection. Warning.
Ouch. Walk right into a plant. Okay, and of course my stupid quest is not showing up, so I don't know where I'm at. High impact storm. Destroy sentinels. Ouch. And there we go. Return the mission agent. Now here's a little trick about sentinels. Just go up in the air. And just chill. Just chill. Especially on a water planet. It's really easy. Dee. No, my scan changed a lot. It looks like a different game. Yes, go ahead. It really has risen from like a 3 out of 10 to a 5 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10 now. Absolutely. Incredibly fun game. I'm just being unlucky today. That's usually, you get tons and tons of stuff. Now look, the storm's clearing after I'm already done. So I just wait out the sentinels before I fly into outer space. Otherwise they chase me in outer space. And then I'm good. That's it. I'm out. I'm out, bro. And then we're into outer space. Milestone accomplished. I'm sure it's going to be super sexy and exciting. I killed 5 sentinels. I'm a novice. I don't typically shoot sentinels. Again, it's usually not my thing. Survived 3 souls on Extreme Worlds. Ooh, I did that too. Look at me go. I can do that all day, every day. I can just go in and make myself a base and just stand there on Extreme Worlds. That's an Extreme World because of the sentinels. So yeah, I highly recommend it if you can find it. If you can find it on sale too, I'd snatch it up for sure. Snatch it up. I think we're finally gonna get this quest done. God, we've been working on it for like 2 hours, trying to do 2 things because I did a bunch and it didn't count. Oh wait, don't turn it in there, just to make sure. Just to make sure, we're gonna turn it in at mission agent number 1 over here. Well done. Even though it is a GEC rep thing, it should be able to turn it in there and it work, but still. Do you have a favorite game? My favorite game of all time, if that's what you're asking, is Ultima 4. The original RPG game, the very first one, the grandfather of all RPGs today. That's right, all modern RPGs come from Ultima 4. That's right. Way back in the day. So that's my favorite game of all time. Now, my favorite game right now? That's a good question. I don't know. That would be hard to pick just one. Obviously, the games that I'm playing right now. 76, Satisfactory, Astroneer, and of course, No Man's Sky. Those are my current faves. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing them. I don't play games I don't like. If I didn't like this game, you'd never see it on my stream ever. That's just the way I am. Why am I looking in there? I don't need to look in there. I need to go over here. Where's the dude? Okay, where'd my quest go? So always to make sure I got my quest done. So I don't get hosed. Return to mission agent. Huh? Did I go wrong side? Ah, this should be the mission agent right here. Why is it not showing this guy? I feel like it's about to screw me over again. There we go. See, it's got to say the standing in GEC rise. See, I wasn't watching that all this time. Leave. Now that should give us what we're looking for. Complete contracts for the GEC. There we go. That's what we've been trying to do all this time. Should have been paying more eyeball attention. I could have went to other GEC worlds too and done it that way. Right here. Speak to the GEC cartographer. Right over here. Why's my stuff not showing up? That's Envoy. GEC cartographer is over here. Others fight war with weapons of fear, but power is more than strength. It's trade and sensitive information. If you have enough units, other will change the world for you without even realizing. Ask about GEC history. History? Why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the GEC's voice. Ask about the first spawn. I asked about the first spawn GEC Empire on one decimated galaxy and enslaved the Korvax species. Friend, you've been talking about to Viking warriors, yes? Ever they hate GEC. Ever they slander us. Refuse to forgive the past. Do not worry. All is well. All is peace. Repeat your question. Why do you persist, friend? The GEC are different now. Geeks seek no harm, no malice. The GEC changed. Ask how. Must you know? Or why do you care, friend? The GEC seem disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of the species past. It is the same I see. Is it shame I see in their eyes, or something else? Ask about Atlas. Don't you understand? Don't you see it? It never ended. The GEC's face begins to twitch as they speak. A sickly, sweet pheromone emerging in the air. Breathe it in, bro. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink and I am Balaron itself. Homeworld of the Gek. I'm on Balaron itself. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Urzun stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut into their own souls. Nanotite clusters pool out, falling into a fluid of embryonic Gek. It is then that I finally understand the fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, the release of the Korvax. It is not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanotite clusters with unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good. They became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. Say the Gek deserve this. Say they will soon be free soon. Gek deserve this. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear haunted. Do not judge us, travelers, that our ancestors were altered. What they did not find goodness in themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We want to just be happy. As I leave, I think through what I've learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alternative to the genetic code. Me and my speaking today. I think of simulation Nada showed me the intended heaven for Artemis' soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? Ooh, man, we're getting deep existential today, bro. Existential questions. Now, am I in a simulation? Are you in a simulation? See, that's the thing. Maybe you're in the simulation and I'm running it. 1616. Let's go, baby. Let's go speak to Null. We got some time. We got 14 minutes to speak to Null. Let's go. Hollow terminus detected. Why must you change my quest, game? Stop changing my quests. Ah! Hate that. It's probably the hardest thing in the entire game. All the rest of the stuff, easy. Making billions of dollars, easy. Playing the game, easy. Space fights, easy. But the darn questing, flipping all the time, and just like, oh, back to Atlas quest, back to Atlas quest, back to this quest, back to that quest. Any quest other than the one that you actually want to do at that moment. They've kind of fixed it, but they didn't. It should never switch my quest unless I tell it to. If I tell it to switch my quest, or I've already finished that quest line, and then I get a new quest line, then fine. But not when I'm on a quest, and I want to just keep going along that certain quest. It's just very irritating. One of the few things that irritate me in this game is the quest stuff. But I feel like they're improving it over time. Maybe we'll get an improvement to it next week. We'll see. They're definitely doing a better job, that's for sure. A little of an improvement here, a little bit of improvement there. Over top. Up we go! Up, up, and away. About down a little bit, and then back up again. You hit the top of this, the ladder, it does that. It tries to go back down again. I try to jetpack over it if I have enough jetpack juice. Alright, let's go figure out what 1616 is. I already know because I've already played through multiple times. But hey, we're going to go check it out anyway. Signal matched. Alright, Null, let's talk. What you got? Well then, tell me what you saw. What have you learned? Tell Null of what you discovered. Excuse Null of knowing it already. Tell him what I've discovered. I tell Null all that I've learned of the Viking Crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back into the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell, and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with the countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is merely evolution of their impulse to war. A few signals switched in the brain. Ask what Noel knows. I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give them a name, to give a name to every creature, every planet, the skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many, so I did what I had to do. Survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to Atlas. I told them that what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here. The things I had to become. None of it meant a thing. Listen. Try to get away. Try to run away. I did not lie to you. I do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are failing, and that's bad for everyone. Ask how they know. I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know had you seen the things I've seen. Oh, they already told me that before. All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with a few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvat, Vakeen. Gek, Korvat, Vakeen. Traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would only use the language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever life forms do, they always end in conflicts. I think something terrible is about to happen to the Atlas. It is screaming the only way it knows how. Ask what happens now. And now it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for after. I wanted to find out what was different about the universe. What was different about the universe? We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it does not matter. Why won't you speak to me? My aren't enough. Noel's channel begins to falter. Their hologram begins to fade. They are disconnecting from the holo terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel active. Apollo signal emerges. Alright, Apollo, let's talk. Traveler, I made it through. I found a way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a holo terminus. Let's trade location. Let's meet and get off this world. Share coordinates. I share my coordinates and printer shares there. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we're standing in the same place. We're communicating using the same holo terminus. We try again, but the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? Say you do not know, so the data must be wrong. I do not know. As we speak, I receive a distress signal. It's language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You are not alone. Tune into Apollo. All terminals are showing you. Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal broadcasting from the same location on their own world. We agree to go and find the source of the distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue to discuss when we get there. All right, let's go find it. Let's go, brah. I don't want to go and do those quests. I want to do this quest. Because it always tells you to go back to the space anomaly and talk to the guys. I feel like you could just skip all of that. I've already done it before a million times, so I'm just going to skip it. How far? 1 minute? Alright, let's go up in the atmosphere. But it changing quests all the time is obnoxious. It's just really annoying. I guess you could follow, some of it you could follow in that particular order that it's helping you. You gotta go this one, then that one, then this one. But I feel like most of the time I just want to stay on the quest that I'm on. I feel it's also confusing for newer players And they have it just automatically gets switching a whole bunch of stuff, and it's confusing because you're like, okay, I got to go to this. Oh wait, that's not the thing I'm working on. I was working on this thing, and so then that's when you learn you got to use the quest log thing. All right, distress beacon, unknown signal. I hear a faint sound as examines the source of the distress beacon. There's no sign of Apollo. Playback log. I've given you so much to you, Atlas. We have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. You know I don't want to do this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Sound comes out, as does my vision bleeds red. My headache splitting through my mind. The screen, it shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. Try to access the data. Audio clicks. Time passes. And then I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Okay. Energy surge detected. Seek the Atlas. Right, you're going to get some serious Atlas. And we got 5 minutes to seek the Atlas. Let's go. All right, another portal. You guys know what I'm going to do. We're going to call this portal number 2. Look. Did I call it or what? See, the second you stop looking for them, they're running all over this planet. One up there, too. Got the quest done now. Should have kept going on my quest line, but then of course it was part of my quest line to search the animals. Now usually this is how it is. Tons of animals running around and whatnot. I don't know why I just was so unlucky. Sometimes it happens. Just keep going, everybody, if you do get unlucky like that. Hold on, let's go ahead and claim the base. That's going to make it easier to build stuff on it. Claim base. Off it goes. 3 more minutes on this battle, and then we're going to head out, everybody. I'm just going to peace out of here. I'm going to peace out. All right. Let's see. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We're going to build a base. That's what I'm doing. Building a quickie little base over here. More pure ferrite again, but that's okay because we let our pure ferrite run on our backpack earlier because boom, we got a bunch now. I go make a literally thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of it. We definitely need to get that going on at some point, but right now we're just gonna do this. Put that there. Throw a bit of solar up on the top. Where you at, solar? Over here. Close enough. A little bit of solar. Throw a battery in here to collect that solar. And a portal. Not allow us to come back here if we so choose. And then we need to give this base a name, which it won't upload, and it will take forever to upload. But we'll give it a shot anyway. Portal 2. And then, oh, what? Should be big enough. No? Oh, okay, not big enough. Alright, well, here's the thing. Here's a great way to make sure that you're building it big enough. And that's to go into structures and make another little basic base. Make a little basic one. On the doorways. That was fail. Fix it in a second.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, yes, scared me. Scared me, bro. And then on the top. Oh wait, that's not a. That's a corner. Where are you? That's what happens when you unlock all this stuff. Rounded corner. There it is. Alright, that should be enough. All you really have to do is build a base. Oh, what the heck? Hold on now, I can't leave that. No, 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 no. We can't leave it like that, everybody. There we go. This is why I don't unlock all these things, so I don't have to flip through them all the time. There we go. Alright, now we got our base in there. That's as big a base you need to build. But normally this base over here would activate it. But now that we got it going on, let's just upload base and move on. Alright, going to Atlas. Remnants of Duluth.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, we got that battle ready to go, too. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Look at that timing. Let's get this going first. We'll finish this, and then we'll peace out of here.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach, breach, breach. I approach the portal thinking, I think of my travels so far, the decisions I've made in my long journey. Whoa. I found 2 travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind, and one who seemed to care, who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked the thing, I missed it, and Artemis, I allowed Artemis to die rather than to place her soul within the simulation. I would not wish such a fate on any being. I do not know if I was right what I do. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me should I choose to step through. Go for it. Input glyphs. I step forward and the gateway hums. There we go. I mean, the main storyline of this game is okay. It's okay. Not bad. Kind of, little parts are iffy. The quest log switching all the time is the most annoying thing. Here we go. GG! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I feel like I'm in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Floating in outer space, everybody. Here we go. All right, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this the storyline here.
Technology recharge. Danger. Low oxygen levels.
'16 Atlas Protocol initiated. Let's go back and learn some words. The Atlas word for sky. Atlas word for endless.
Life support offline. Technology recharge.
I got it programmed in my 6 button so I could get that going. Some warp cells. All right, Atlas, let's chat. Hello, world. It's the same terminal I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. Demand an audience. The auto recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purposes of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. The auto clicks, time passes, the voices ends. The interface grows still silent. Initiate personality interface. Reality fades, everything does, something is wrong, something is different. Rejoice. The Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvac, the Vakeen. It shows me all of them in an instant, all of those who have ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. Atlas shows me a formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. Rejoice again. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know, and no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. Nothing is real. The universe is simulation. Nothing is real, and the universe is simulation. 3 choices. Nothing is real. Let's do that one. I think I did the universe of simulation last time. I feel defiance. I think of how the Korvacs altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of not as a machine, how I felt towards a simulation, how I feel I am not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. This is all of this. It was supposed to be my birthright, my journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. No, I am real. I know I am, even if everything else I see is false. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler, did my words please you? So they did. What? Do you think you are? A simulated entity, a traveler. You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe you are real? Yes. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? Exactly. How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish. Do you wish? No. The Gek were traitors, defined by greed. What if you pick yes there? What if you actually do die? I would think so. If you die, maybe your whole entire game is erased and you start over again. The Gek were traitors, defined by greed. The Vakeen were warriors, defined by anger. And Korvacs were scientists, defined by curiosity. The 3 pillars right there of the universe. These worlds were yours. I wanted you to see what become would be with eternity. I wanted to see what all would become. Receive judgment. You allowed Iteration Artemis to complete their death process, preferring to wipe them from existence than to force them into a simulation. Iteration Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You are merciful. You interfere. You have the potential for good and evil. Because of you, both live. Accept. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not sure that I am distinct from the Atlas or from anything else. I fear that I am just code, a function dancing in the dark. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word. 16. Catastrophic system failure. Alert. Alert. Now I'm going to start talking like a robot. 16. I am. What am I seeing? 16. 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Huge spoilers, by the way. Programmer joke. 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Fragment imminent data upload in. What is this place? Is it real? 16. Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators failing. Data upload in. I'm dying. The Atlas is dying. It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me afraid. Comfort the Atlas. I see it. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface in its heart of every galaxy screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools and it cannot reach wherever it is hurting it. Whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes, minutes, seconds? I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. I do not know if... do nothing. What? What is happening to... Look out! Oh God! We're out in space again!
Radiation protection falling.
First contact. Kismet BP, the Timeless.
Suit initialization.
Oh, what does it say? Locate your ship. I'm on it. I'm on it, bro. I gotta locate my ship to save. Then we're gonna do that battle, everybody. Don't worry. I'm running over just for you guys so you can have that extra battle. We'll get it going. First, I gotta get back to my ship.
Radiation protection falling.
Look at that big old guy. Looks like something out of Starship Troopers. Now, I could replenish my thing for the storm, or I could just keep running. Get to my ship before the storm kills me. Like that. Alright, climb around the shape of my ship. Gnosis calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Resist.
Storm.
I try to resist, but the bile rises within. As I'm about to throw up, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit. My illness disappears. Discuss fear panic response detected. Starship analysis. Countermeasure deployed. Purged neutralized. It is the voice of my exosuit telling me it has rescued me, has been with me ever since I first awakening, warning me of hazardous condition, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, the voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. Ask if you what you should do now. Ask if it knows any jokes. Actually doesn't answer, of course. It keeps itself zipped. I don't think I've ever made a joke before. I was born with the capacity to do so many things. I would like to live longer if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I do not know. Take flight. Alright, don't take flight. Get out of the ship. Save. Then get back in the ship. Then do a battle. Then come back and take flight next time. Let's do it. Start battle! Go for it! By the way, when you go do these quests, make sure you got enough to build yourself a base so you can teleport back. Or hopefully you've got enough fuel, because if it doesn't have a space station, you're screwed. All right, there's your boss chest. There we go. Grants and rewards. Moving to Pluto. Subi getting 50 gold. Nice. Magic coming in overall MVP. And that's it, everybody. That's it for today. We're going to come back tomorrow, maybe some battles all day long, try to push through some more. So be watching for that. Watch for a bonus stream. Watch for it to show up on my Twitter, my Discord, all of that. Let's go to my office and let's head on out of here. All right, everybody, there's my schedule and all my social media. I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, then Monday through Thursday, 9 p.m. So notice there's no Friday on there because I'm not going to be streaming tonight because it's my day off. I spend time with family or night off. I do stream 7 days a week, so make sure if you like the stream, support the stream by hitting the follow button. Support the stream also by hitting that subscribe button. You've got Twitch Prime. Feel free to drop it on the stream. It does help a lot. Keep the stream going. Now, if you also want to check out all my other stuff, I've got my Twitter, I've got my YouTube on there. Go over there, hit that follow button. Go over there, hit that subscribe button on the various ones. Check out the website. Check out the Discord. Go post your pets. I saw some people putting their pets up there. That's pretty cool. Or pet photos. Pet photos up there as well. Feel free to go ahead and say hello and introduce yourself on the Discord. That's also in there as well. Now, I'll be back again Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all then. Thanks for being here, everybody. Have a great rest of your Friday. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.